Kuro, Melfa, and Truth. Thank you for the good luck. Okay, very good options. We cannot take the gold and go left though. So if we take the gold, we are basically committing to floor 6 burning AD. Basically, if the shop bricks, we die here, yeah? Otherwise, you can take common relic. But if the common relic bricks, we have to settle for maybe this elite into 2 elites only. If we can kill this, there's a fire immediately afterwards. But we are going to double shot with 3 elites and no fire in the second half. But of course, with the shop being on the 3rd floor, we have perfect information whether to buy potions or not. And with the floor 6 burning elite, we are absolutely not leaving this without 2 potions. So even if there's a chance that we have to throw away a potion here or here, I don't care. If we take the gold, we are buying potions here. If unless these 2 drop like 2 potions. But yeah, common relic we talked about the other day. Hello, Team Pure. On common relic we talked about the other day, there's only there's like 1 out of 3 chance that it gives us this elite. Definitely not this one, unless it's preserved insect. But 1 out of 3 it can give us this one, and then we can take this one into this one into this one. It is still weaker than this path, and the risk is like, honestly, the risk is roughly the same. So mostly, if we take the common relic, we are committed to going left. I do not want to go left. So yeah, we probably run into the floor 6 burning elite here. Yeah, like very weird shot positions. Like these are super good. These are like super good neo bonuses, but the map layout is exceptionally risky. But yeah, I think we take 250 go and run here. Do I feel like still learning significant amount with red determinant now 99%, giving boost good mental and staying focused? I mean, it's difficult to say because I would say most of the macro mistakes I make nowadays are fairly difficult to spot, like during the run. So of course there are still things to fix, but regarding like super major things like the overestimating red forms, the disrespecting Guardian, and maybe with pathing in Act 3, and maybe wrong Neo choice. I wouldn't say these things that come up very often anymore. So generally speaking, it's really difficult for me to like significantly improve my win rate from here. Besides just playing like super careful. Or I don't know, maybe someday I will like realize that something is like completely wrong, and then I can squeeze out another 5%. Just from a single macro change. But for now, it's probably just trying to execute what I know. And that's what I'm trying to do in this 100. To see whether that can achieve like what I want to achieve or not. And who knows, maybe we'll discover something else along the way. But yeah, for now we are probably running into this floor 6 burning elite, so hopefully we don't die here. By 2 force you can yeah, we are absolutely brute forcing this. But even with 2 potions, this is still not a guarantee. Yeah, even if we can buy 2 potions here and we have a very big shop, it's not a guarantee that we can get out of this alive. But I do feel like this option is the one that will give us the highest chance to win this one. Instead of take common relic and going left and 2 elites. Now super mega epic. Well, that's not good, because if we run into floor 6 burning elite, we definitely need every single point of HP. But next turn we can never kill this, and he's buffing now. And we have literally 0 defense in the deck. So this is probably a -10, maybe -15 fight. So I guess we accept whatever is coming next turn. And this guy, of course, he attacks. And we did not even draw the freaking neutralize, so it's -18. Yeah, okay, cool. Well, at least I know that I do not misplay this fight. But very interesting stuff. But yeah, there's nothing to do here, yeah? We just take -18. So I guess on Neo bonus, actually not 6 max HP for 250 gold. It's take 18 damage for 250 gold. Yeah, it's actually just take 18 for 250. This guy never attack next turn. And this guy can attack again, so I mean, we don't have anything to do here. The only thing we can ask ourselves is whether I want to deal 1 more damage on this guy. Or I want to proc this guy. This guy never attack next turn, yeah. So I can double strike here or single strike here. Double striking here actually does have a merit. Just in case I draw neutralize plus 1 strike plus 3 defense. And then I can still kill this next turn. But I don't actually need to. Because then I can just do single strike here, neutralize here, double defense. And the turn after, this guy will not attack. Actually, he will. But 1 strike can kill this, and then 2 strike can kill this. If we draw 3 defense next turn, then we can always kill 2 in over 2 turns. So actually, there's no point in double striking here. Maybe there is a point. Well, yeah, okay. I don't know. But something this happens. Sometimes it happens, I guess. Hello, Dragonaut. Thank you for the good luck. And we sure need some good luck right now, because we're getting absolutely wrecked on floor 1 with 0 misplays. Maybe potentially 1 misplay here. But I think we can still kill both next one. I mean, it's literally impossible not to kill both next turn. We only have 2 defense in the deck, so we always draw 3 strikes. This is very nasty, yeah? Like 18 HP loss with 0 options to actually adjust any plays. So this is a forced 18 HP loss. Yeah, that was interesting, like, certainly. Like, it's the best card against the slime boss. Sucker Punch is potentially the better pick to make sure that we don't die here. Because the usually max HP sentry is not not max HP sentry, but burning sentry is not what we are super worried of when we're checking on floor 6. Almost look like Jog on floor 1. Jog on floor 1 is actually fairly difficult to lose 18. Nowadays, I don't really lose 18 to Jogworm anymore, because if I draw badly on turn 1, I just take the hotel. If you take 12 damage on turn 1, you will not take 18 in that fight. But a low roll Jogworm is probably something like minus maybe -7, -9 HP. A normal Laos fight is 0 HP loss, yeah, but this one we have force 18 minus. So that's pretty insane. Hello, Byron. We just lost 18 HP to the double Laos on floor 1 because I drew every single block card and the Ascender's Bane on turn 1, and then 0 defense on turn 2, not even the neutralize. And they attacked me for 18. So that was fun. And we are running into floor 6 burning elite here, so hopefully I don't die instantly. But yeah, the card that The card that has the highest chance of for us not to die here is probably Sucker Punch. Just because if this is any variant of max HP, like increased HP Lagavulin or not, we most likely cannot kill them. Cannot kill the knob in 3 turns, and most likely also cannot kill the Lagavulin in the very first cycle. The flight need technically give us more output, but if the output is still never enough, then faster the last over 20%. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. It might be minus 20% after this fight. After this run. So all I can say is probably like a ING game. The game is just ING, guys. Win or lose, it's all luck. But yeah, if we cannot kill the knob in 3, then we need to prepare to take a hit. And this card definitely helps us better with that. Taking this over this is probably committing to taking damage, no? But I think this also outperforms this very slightly even in the Sentry's fight. If the fight has to go long, that is. Because 3 with artifact does mean that second draw cycle, this blocks for 3 and the neutralize also blocks for 3. This cannot block and the energy goes to waste in the second cycle. So there are 2 lines here. Line number 1, we kill this guy and deal 9 here. Goes to 24. 24, we never have enough damage to kill, so we have to take 10 while being failed. So the most amount of damage we take next turn would be 4 because we draw 3 strike, double defense. If we draw survivor, we take 1. If we draw triple defense, we take 1. If we draw survivor double defense, we take 0. But this guy doesn't take damage. Line number 2, we put everything here and deal 22 damage. So he goes to 11 and is weakened this turn. Is weakened next turn. 11 means a triple strike will kill, and this guy hits for 7, this guy hits for 4. So we take a total 11, and we have failed. If we draw 3 strike and kill this guy next turn, we are taking the full 4. The other line, at most we take 4. Usually we take 1. But yeah, putting all the damage here, like we cannot take less than 4 next turn unless we also still draw into like triple defense. If we draw into like double defense survivor next turn with every single damage card being dealt here, then it's a better line because then we take 0. Hello James, thank you for the good luck. So yeah, it doesn't make sense, right? We'll probably just kill this. And yeah, we can double block and deal 6. But we know the next turn we have at least on guaranteed defense. So even if he attacks, we can block. And if he doesn't attack, we just need to draw 4 strike over 2 turns. Yeah, doesn't attack, so now we only need 2 more strikes. If not, we have weakness into defense. So 0 damage taken. 19 euro poison potion, so 40%. Man, it has to be poison potion. It actually has to be the poison potion, because otherwise this card choice would be very easy. But it is the poison potion. So that means we have a glass knife in hand, right? The glass knife for 1 fight. It's going to be fairly worthless in the slime boss fight, and fairly worthless after we throw this potion at the burning elite. But into the burning elite is probably outperforming the dash if we run into Lagavulin or the knob. Into sentries, it depends on when we draw it, because if we draw weakness before this, and we can sweep artifact and still put the poison potion down. But second cycle is completely worthless. Honestly, with the Sucker Punch pick on floor 1, I do think picking the dash here is still stronger, even with the poison potion, because then we can actually take 4 turns in an off fight. We land weakness on turn 3, and potentially also draw the dash. It will actually perform dash 1 5 dash 3 for 1 5. Yeah, like you see right here. Force 6 burning elite coming right up. Unfortunately, it's also a freaking slime boss. So it's not like we survive this and then suddenly the act is like super mega chill or anything. And the bait is going to be a burden in this fight. While the dash also has like some synergy with the sucker punch that we can. This potion is still 15 damage into a knob and 21 damage into Lagavulin. So picking up the dash, even if we are slightly lacking on damage, if this shot provides anything at all, we can do it here. And then of course the dash also mega outperforms the Bane in this hallway fight, in this advanced hallways, and then in the next two elites. In the slime boss, the performance are roughly equal, but every other fight the dash will outperform, except for the one fight where we use this poison potion. And yeah, the dash just works way better with the sucker punch as well. We probably still pick the dash. Oh my god, don't do this to me, man. We cannot take this. As much as we would like to buy this, we cannot. As much as I would like to buy this, we actually just cannot. So I guess we have to leave the incense burner behind. Hello, starting bonus was 6 max HP for 250 gold. But we rolled the lowest possible in the double light fight, and it was forced 18 HP lost. Best bonus, yeah, but if you see the card roll in this fight, you know that it did not come for free. Like I drew 5 defense and Ascender's Bane and Survival on turn 1. And then the turn 2 I draw 5 strikes. And I was forced to take 18 damage. With zero option to counterplay. What are we buying over this window? I'm looking in Westwood. I'm looking in Dagger Spray. And I'm looking at a potion. Kuro asked, are we doing the thing? No, we are not doing the thing. The main problem with the Incense Burner is that we... right now, our problem honestly is not blocking. Like we have the dash and the sucker punch. So the main problem if we run into potential Lagavulin or the knob here is just we simply don't have enough damage. Honestly, if we know this is not, then the burner can perform. If we set burner to 3, the burner gives us one more turn, and one more turn is basically like 15, maybe 20 damage. It's actually 20 because of this, so it's effectively like buying a 5 potion. But the bigger problem is Lagavulin. We run into Lagavulin here, we take 0 damage on turn 3. And then what? Yeah, and then we die. Because we still cannot deal damage, because if we buy the burner here, we cannot buy anything else in this shop except this Dagger Spray, which is also absolutely awful against Lagavulin. Can do burner spray? Yeah, you can do burner spray, but that's the thing, right? The burner solves the knob. And the Dagger Spray can maybe deal with the sentries, but neither solves the Lagavulin. And we run into any nasty Lagavulin fight, like max HP, regen, even metallicize, like we are just freaking dead. We cannot win the fight if we buy the Incense Burner here, and that's unfortunate. Metallicize stop, yeah. Now that's super big brain, because if we run into metallicized sentries, the hand wheel will also strip artifact for the poison potion to perform. Buy Bane and Burner. You think the Bane and the Burner can give us Lagavulin fight? So instead of taking like some reasonable thing, you take an OP thing, and then you take a curse into your deck. That doesn't even solve the problem. I don't think we can do that. Yeah, I know it is Exacto, but it's just not good. But the next question is, what potion am I even buying? Because honestly, the stronger potion is Ghost Inertia. But what about this explosive potion? I mean, I think what we should do here, yeah, is that we buy Dagger Spray into Whetstone first, and we see what the Whetstone hit. If the Westone hit the dagger spray, I do not buy the explosive pot. Because then this thing can cover the sentry's fight. Don't see buying potion over incense. You buy incense burner here, you are dying. I would say probably 20% of the time. Maybe even slightly higher. And that is coming with a big assumption. That is coming with a very big assumption. That you can actually set up the burner here. What if you see a fight here? And then this is the thing. If you see a fight here and this is a thief, you cannot set up the incense burner and you always die here. Yeah, I know incense burner is extremely tempting, but I actually do not buy it here. I will never buy it here if I'm playing properly. And I'm trying to play properly right now. So we cannot. That was right. Complete trash. So with the Sucker Punch and the... With the Sucker Punch and the Dash ended, I think we can remove a defense. How's Ghost going to help? Yeah, Ghost helps because he gives us a quest stone. Ghost helps because he also gives us a quest stone and a card remove. Like, Intense Burner comes with nothing. Hello, Manas. Thank you for the good luck. No universal wood burner setup. 3 is fine. Because 3 covers both the knob and the Lagavulin, and we know that... I mean, I should not say Sentry is a free fight, but Sentry is probably easier than the other 2, especially after we bought the Dagger Spray. But yeah, defense remove is clear, then we can think about the other 2 potions. Now, if we buy the Explosive Pot here, we can also buy the bed. And yes, we do have a Poison Potion. I still need to high roll for this to be better. This may be hindsight. You do not know how much silent damage sucks. If you think that Incense Burner can do anything about the freaking burning elite on floor 6. Like you have no idea how much the silence sucks. If you think that we can get away with the burner here. And yes, the silence sucks. There's a reason why the unwinnable seed is always on the silent, you know. Simply because you just don't have damage. And the other problem is that we also don't have HP to like super aggressively trade at the moment. So let's say we cannot kill Lagavulin first cycle. Like first cycle we have a free turn with the Incense Burner. And we trade 20 HP the next turn, so we lose 21 first cycle, and we spend basically 9 energy on attacks. Another 3 on the off turn, so that's 12. Okay, how much damage are we dealing with 12 energy? Yeah, like maybe 70. 70 plus this potion 6 turn is 91. And the Lagavulin max HP has 140 HP. It doesn't even have to be max HP, yeah? Even regen or metallicize, it still has roughly like 130. Plus 8 from the open. So in 6 turns? In 4 turns, like the first 4 turns we commit every single point of energy into attack. We do not defend a single time. And that's already assuming that we draw like 3 energy worth of attack every single turn. That is 91 damage. And then you get debuff. So you are still 45 damage short from killing Lagavulin, and now you have -2 strength with a deck like this. So do you really think the burner can not get a skill from 41 HP? Definitely need a ghost now then? Do we really? Because now I'm thinking that I might want explosive fort and the bed. Because it's not a Sentry's fight that's super free either. In the Sentry's fight, it doesn't even work. So Sentry's fight, we have like Explosive Pot and Dagger Spray to cover, and we can block with this. The North fight, we have Poison Pot into the pen. and the lack of lean 5 we use every single potion. That is probably the plan right now. Like so the ghost is again like the greedier line here. If we buy the ghost, there is a chance that we can actually, yeah, we can actually keep the ghost. If we roll a decent elite fight, like for example, we roll strength sentries, and we draw fairly well, or we roll strength knob, and with the poison potion can kill into it. That is the best case scenario, and then we can keep the ghost for later. But what I'm seeing now is that there's probably no later. Hello guys, thank you for the good luck. Yeah, you see this deck? Damage efficiency, base strikes, 7 1 energy, 5 per 1 energy, and 8 per 1 energy. So how much damage can we deal in one turn? Yeah, at the maximum, like 24, 25 per turn. Plus this is 15. So that doesn't even kill the knob in 3 turns. It means that if we buy the ghost here and we run into knob, we always need to ghost turn 3. If that is so, I might as well just buy explosive and the bane, because then we get to do poison potion plus bane. Kill the knob in 3 turns. And we still have a sentry solution. And yeah, it's unfortunate that we have to do this, because if I have 18 more HP, I would like do things a little bit differently here. But unfortunately, we have to adapt to this garbage. Oh yeah, I just do that. And if we have 2 potions left in this shop, I do not even want to go to advance forward. Potion chance is 40% at the moment, so hopefully we don't get a potion here. Okay, very good event. Yeah, very good event. Do I take 2 here? Damage wise, normally on turn 1 we deal like 12. So he's at 34. We are on pace on damage. But this is like very slightly better than the strike. The same goes for this. These are good though. And we do have dash in the redraw. And yeah, like upgrade the strike as well. We can probably save this 2 HP. That is only assuming that he buffs this turn. And yeah, we saved the 2 HP. No potion, so okay. Well, here's a card that can make the bane not useless. And it's also good against slime boss. There's another card that makes the bane not useless, but is completely garbage against the slime boss. This card is way worse with the bane compared to this, yeah. This card is way worse compared to bane, with the bane compared to this, because you need to draw this 1 turn earlier. But for 1 fight, we do have poison potion. And this also outperforms this is a sentries fight. In the North fight, it's completely terrible. But against North, we can just throw 2 potions, and now with the HP we have, we can actually face tank 1 hit. If I bought the explosive plot, I do not take all attack here over the Fumes. Fumes is potential upgrade target. We do have an upgrade here into 2 more elites. Yeah, that's okay. Imagine buying the ghost here, yeah. If you bought the incense burner, you are dead here. Just saying, from 60 HP. I'm just saying, yeah. If you bought incense burner, you are dead here from 60 HP. I don't know how much damage we are taking here, by the way, because it might still be a fairly large amount. Unfortunately, we also draw bait on turn 1, but I guess we can open right away. Because of both weakness and the dash still being in the deck. So yeah, we do films, poison potion, bane, dagger spray, and I guess we can preserve this for the next elite fight. I mean, I sure hope we can preserve this, but we'll see. Of course, there's also no reason to use it right away. The other line is that we just do films pass and then we do poison potion next turn and we open next. But I think I like what we have in the draw pile. The cost is only 2 poison. 2 poison and 1 energy. So actually it's not that small. But we also gain 14 damage. 14 next turn, at most we get like 9 for 1 energy, so we gain 5 damage. We lose out on 2 poison, but we gain 5 damage. If we play films now and pass, we have to open next turn though. So if next turn draw is like something super bad, like we draw triple defense, neutralize strike or something, that is still our open. Okay, so how much damage are we taking here if we open right now? First cycle of this. I do not think we can actually kill before the second cycle, so we can calculate that first cycle and then maybe we assume we take another 15 in the second cycle afterwards, but we'll see. This week, 3 energy. And block for 10, 20. So we have another 3 energy. And I do think we play double strike plus and then play 1 defense, if possible. So this is the perfect energy distribution, yeah. So we block a total of 25 and we take 15. That's okay. Like 15, but if we play double strike plus and end the poison potion right now, we should have enough to kill before the second attack after debuff. Oh yeah, next time we just do... I mean, we might do dash strike plus. Okay, I should probably just calculate damage. Because after seeing this hand, we know how much damage we're gonna expect. So this is like 7, 8, 9 for poison. Poison is dealing... it's actually 7, 8, 9, 10. So it's 28 from poison damage. 7, 8, 9, 10, yeah, that's the first attack after debuff. 7, 8, 9, 10, 34. 34. So this guy is currently at 77. 77, next time we deal 10 to 67. 67 if we deal another 18. 67 with another 18 is 49. 49 on the off turn, let's say we deal 20. Is that 29? And 29 with this potion, we might prevent a second hit. We might actually prevent the very first hit. But if we redraw to wood blocks, we can also just block and then preserve this potion. We do not get away with saving this strike plus. Is what I'm seeing here. Unless you say that we are committed to taking the first hit no matter what. And I play like double defense instead and we're giving up on 18 damage. So instead of... so basically that we lose 7 damage. Because poison goes to like 11 afterwards. But we lose out on 18 damage. In exchange we block for 10. So it's like 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 45. 45 minus 34 is 68. 68, we only play dash next turn, so that's 58. 58 on the off turn, it goes to like 38. 38, and then we go all in on the very first turn after debuff because their defense are less effective. So Bane is 10, Strike Plus is 7, Normal Strike is 4. So let's say we can deal maybe 15. It's still at 23. Yeah, it doesn't work. Even one strike and then one defense does not work because he goes to like 14. And 14 still means that we probably need to potion. And yeah, I do not potion for 5 HP. So we play strike plus now and we play strike plus next turn. We are probably still taking one hit from here. Good draws though. Only take 6 more. And next one we have guaranteed lethal. Doing this now plus potion is lethal, but I do not potion here for 6. And you see like how insanely lacking of damage we are in this fight, right? With the Incense Burner. I mean, if we saw the fumes, we probably don't die here with the Incense Burner, but we would have to get out of this fight taking this hit, one more hit, and potentially another hit afterwards. Oh, that will hurt. Incense Burner blocked the very first hit though, but we are forced to open on... Actually, we open on turn 1 anyway. But we would not have the bait. If we don't have the bait, we would actually open on turn 2. Oh yeah, that's even worse than we don't even have the bait. We don't have bait and we don't have strike plus. So that is already minus 28 damage. And another minus 6. So that's minus 34 damage and in exchange you buy one more turn. So you definitely lose at least one more turn afterwards, potentially 2. Yeah, that would have been extremely bad. Going for good record, going for 80+%. And then if we have 80+% consistently, then good record will come like in time. Do I have potion for 6? Because we are running into advanced hallway. There's no way, right? Because sentries or these sentries are knob, and we know that our knob damage is still lacking. No. World record is 13. World record is 13 by me. So I already have it. But yeah, there's no way I use the potion here. Yeah. So we just survive when we kill next one. And buying the Incense Burner in this shop is basically the exact same mistake that I made in the previous time we died to the Guardian. Like buying Clockwork Souvenir. Of course, the difference is different because Incense Burner will perform in this fight, and it's also completely insane. It is a ridiculously powerful relic. But the concept behind the mistake is exactly the same. But yeah, good thing we don't make it. Would have been maximum punish. Okay, good thing I did not waste potion. Good thing I did not waste potion, guys. Because here's our potion. What is it? We don't really have upgrades in deck. It's most likely okay still. After we leave this deck, it's going to be very powerful. In this fight, it's going to be slightly weird. To take it? Do we really? Because I'm looking at the Blade Dance right next to it, and then maybe it's just better. Like, this guy is right here, and what are we doing with the red form? We are going to upgrade the fumes. And the second upgrade, if we upgrade red form instead of damage, we really fight against slime boss. And if we don't upgrade red form, it's going to be a burden in that fight. I don't know. Like, this is one of the spots I probably just don't pick the red form in. Of course, if you know that, if you say that we always get out of this act alive, then we take the red form here. But the problem is that the map layout also doesn't give us any upgrade. I don't like it, like, at all. I think I just picked Blade Dance here because it also opens up potential accuracy buy in this shop. We cannot afford a mirror here, so taking red form into upgrading is complete nonsense. And yeah, if I see any strength potion, any flex potion, any accuracy in the shop, we can solve the slime boss. But only if I take red dance. I just do that, like, screw red form. Like, screw incense burner, screw red form, and this is not because of me hating intangible. This is me actually trying to win. Fumes upgrade or dagger spray upgrade. We just fought like a Woodin, so instantly the fumes upgrade value goes down. And it also doesn't perform in the whole wave fights. So potentially we make the fumes upgrade is here, but the problem with not making the fumes upgrade right now, there are two problems. Number one is that this can be like a Woodin dream match. And number two, we might actually need to rest here with 39 HP right now. If we need to rest here and we don't have the fumes upgraded, the slime boss fight is going to be a little bit weird. Immediate short-term power upgrade is definitely the dagger spray over the blade dance because of advanced always here into potential sentries fight here. Even if it's a knob, it's still +4. And we don't really have an upgrade better than +4 except maybe this, but this upgrade is like pretty worthless right now that we no longer have poison potion. And it's not like this upgrade is back into slime boss either, It's okay. Knob damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So can probably -2 strike here. Maybe even -3 and then we can play everything else. And let's assume I make this upgrade. That would be 18, 30, 40, 50, 62, 72, 81. 79. 79. But we draw everything here +1 as well with the backup prep. If weakness or end the dash lines up on turn 3, we don't even take that much damage. If we redraw into one of the better cards, we also kill. If we can land the fumes and the bane, we can also kill because this would be 5 damage on turn 1. So it's 1 less than this, but then it gives us another 14 attack. So it's -1, but then +7, so it's +6. So yeah, the dagger spray upgrade does sometimes give us a knock kill on turn 3. The fumes upgrade will never give us a knock kill on turn 3. If we do not find like, more damage after this. And if we see sentries, this upgrade is like way better than this. Especially in conjunction with this potion. Yeah, I just make this upgrade first. Also way better than this part if we draw it. If we draw it, man, would we been so sick. Like, the dagger spray upgrade into like instant reward, But no reward here. Only sadness. We did not even draw the dash. Or any defense. So force explosive pot or what? Potion chance right now is 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 fights, 2 potions, so 40%. If I do not explosive pot here, what can we do? We are facing 21. We can weaken 2 of them, so that's blocks for 4, and we block for 1 more time. So we block for 9, we take 12 damage. There's no line that involves killing one and still blocking. Yeah, like this 23 each. And at most we can deal 9, 23 actually. It's like 19 here, 20 actually it's 22. Okay, never mind. Yeah, we just explosive force and then kill all of them then. I use this for 12. Tango, no potion. How much XP I need to save smoke bomb to go there? I do not smoke here. Because this fight can also drop a potion. And also it drops gold before the shop. Now if this gives gold, I can consider skipping the edit. And if this gives nothing, I can also do that. And we just go to the shop here and take this edit afterwards. And yeah, here's the freaking infinite this if you still want that. We fought like a Bolin already, and sentries we have this. And we know that the bad fight for us is a dog fight. So this is definitely not positive. And yeah, same deal, right? Our bad fight is the dog fight, so this is also not positive. Even though with a better prep is quite good. But if we are scared of potential knock here, we should just not take this. And into slime boss it also doesn't perform. After we leave icon it will perform. But yeah, none of these are applicable. Wow. Do I key this? Do I key this? I'm be sure for now. No, we just we saw the banana event here. That means that this would not be a fight. So the chance that this gives me gold does increase. And then again, like if we avoid this elite, then we do get a higher chance of seeing gold here and here. And we do have smoke bomb, so even dead adventurer we can actually just click. We see dead adventurer, we can keep clicking until we see the fight, and then we smoke bomb away. If it's a fight we cannot take. Early Act 2 it does allow us to avoid the advanced always. It's okay. On avoid it, depending on what happens in this door. If this is the serpent, I think I just pass away from this. If this is serpent, I actually take the serpent and then I probably go here. Depending on what it is. But it's not the serpent. It's a very good event. In this part with no upgrades coming up, and the fumes upgrade being almost mandatory, I think we just take the upgrade instead of transform. Fumes upgrade doesn't really improve the knock fight though. If we upgrade this, do we have a guarantee kill on normal turn 3? Because now we even have like -10 from the thing. Once again, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. But we actually can avoid playing this, so it's like 9. 9 minus this. Let's say we upgrade Blade Dance instead, so it's like +4. So that would be 30, 54, 64, 71. Man, Silent sucks. $71's not nearly enough. So I guess we sacrifice 2 try to play dash instead and have 69. And block turn 3. If we do not upgrade the Blade Dance, it's going to be 65. But with the fumes, instead of 5 damage, it's going to be 8. So that's +2. Because we don't play a strike and we play the fumes instead. So -4 and +2 is actually -2 to 67, but sometimes it does give us +7 from the base. 74 we can still kill over 3 turns. 4 turns. We cannot kill over 3, yeah. But Fumes Upgrade also probably outperforms the Blade Dance a little bit in the Sentry's fight, and it's necessary before the slime boss. So yeah, we probably take the upgrade on this thing. And yeah, with Smoke Bomb, this not being gold, we probably go here. Fumes turn 1 is good, so now the Bane actually performs, and this is at least 8 damage, potentially more. Also drawing Blade Dance turn 1 is good, because now we don't actually need to leave this guy's strength. Neutralize turn 1 is not good, but it's fine. Because it does decrease the chance we have weakness on turn 3. We do have weakness on turn 3. Unfortunately, if we want to play Dash here, we are giving up on a huge damage card. But I mean, not playing Dash also doesn't make sense, because then we float on energy and then we gain 2 damage, but we do not block this 8. We don't even take that much damage here. Next turn is like 16 base, it's 18 damage. The line is just Dash Bane, yeah. Dash Bane and deal 26. 26 poison 3-5, so 34. 34 is a 28, so we never kill next turn. 3-5, 7, 15. 15, 24. 15 with 24 is 39, so it's 23 right now. 23, we deal 7 next turn. So that's already a 16. 16, if we deal this is a 7. And then we kill over 2. And yeah, we actually tank the damage. Next question, yeah. How many defense do we play here? Because every single defense is positive HP this turn. With a weakness. So 5-7. We need to deal 16. 16 absolute worst possible roll next turn is 9 damage. But usually at least we have 12. But that still means that we need to play 1 strike, and then I guess we just do that, because strike plus is basically guaranteeing lethal next turn anyway. So they just strike survivor. We lose like 13 damage in HP in this fight. That's completely acceptable. Kalkum, no potion. So we got how many potions? It's like poison potion, smoke bomb, and that's the only 2. We bought the explosive pot. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, 5, 2 potion. 60%. This cannot be upgraded. There's a piercing wave with Orichalcum, and we literally just fought turn up. It's not going to perform the slime boss fight before the split. After the split is good. So if we rest before the slime boss, this is a good pick, and it's actually very good into Act 2. Even into the sentries, it's not so bad, because it does mean that it strips artifact for this to come down. It's pickable for sure, and then it works very well with the relic. If not this, then that's also nothing, because I don't even want the Dagger Spray minus. When the ghost is back, I would have liked this relic. Just saying. Yeah, I also see the terror, but honestly, before I buy the terror, I think I just buy this potion. Because this potion actually gives me an upgrade before slime boss, and potentially we can still see a freaking terror like in these nodes. Like, who knows? Why? This thing guarantees I can upgrade before slime boss. I will never take the 38 because the you rest here, you're probably still taking 38 on turn 3, and then the fight is like nowhere near so. But if we get time to actually deploy the fumes plus, and then we have this in play with the Orichalcum afterwards, then we just get out of the fight. And there is still a chance that we don't even need 2 ghosts in this fight, and then suddenly we have a ghost in the jar in our potion belt for way later on the run. Terror's cute. Terror gets better with the backup prep. Also makes it a very strong upgrade. But yeah, if we see a terror here as well, then suddenly it gets nowhere. The argument for terror though is that this can be Lagavulin. And sentries, we only have Orichalcum, Noxus Fumes, and the Dagger Spray, and the Will, and the Dash. So we are very well equipped with sentries. But Lagavulin can be a little bit weird, just a little bit though, because we have Orichalcum to block now with Weakness and the Piercing Will. So even if we have to trade HP aggressively, we don't take that much damage. And honestly, if we don't even lose that much HP, if we have to trade, then Arrow doesn't even play that much. Because with the Fumes Plus and the Bane, I don't think we actually have that much trouble like killing Lagavulin. It's just a normal Lagavulin, it's not the burning one. Removal is fine. No, I will never remove here. I will either buy one potion or buy the Terror. I will never take this. He got 6 ghosts? Yeah. In this case, we are buying ghosts to survive slime boss. And yeah, there's another thing, yeah. Let's say we buy the Terror, we run into Lagavulin, and we lose like maybe 10 HP anyway. What are we doing before slime boss? Because now we are at like 60. We rest before slime boss, we go to 32. And we cannot split by turn 3, so we take the full 38 to free our freaking face. Even if weakness goes down, we are probably still taking 20. So now we go to 12 HP. Then what? Yeah, okay. Good question. And I do not know the answer. Regen Potion is like the middle ground. Regen Potion probably also buy us an upgrade before slime boss. And it's slightly cheaper than this thing. But the main problem is that, like, of course, if we get out of the Echo alive, we most likely always need this to get out of the Echo alive if we upgrade before slime boss. So it prevents the high roll scenario where we do not actually need to potion. Like, for example, we buy regen potion here. No. If we see any healing relic from the elite, like Pantograph, Lizard Tail, Eternal Feather, then this and this can be safe either way. Buying Ghost here puts us down to 19. And 19 cannot buy anything else. Doing this puts us down to 41, and 41 also cannot buy anything except this, and I do not buy a second Sucker Punch. Even if it works slightly better than usual with the Orichalcum. Yeah, if we have speed, we can then buy Sucker Punch first into the Ghost. But yeah, this just goes right, because this card is not even going to perform in the Sentries fight. And in the Lagavulin, if it doesn't speed up the kill by any turn, then also it doesn't perform. Infinite? Now, it is slightly better than usual with the backup prep. Because the first shuffle comes a little bit faster. It will not perform in the elite fight. And it will not perform in the slime boss fight. Because I do not think we ever can set Thunder to 2. So this thing will not play in Act 1 at all. If that is so, it should just key this. Even if sometimes this can perform in the boss gauntlet in Act 3. Very rarely though. That requires us to have a deck that have a lot of card draw and potentially have a malaise. But yeah, it's impossible to set everyone in this fight, right? Lagavulin fight goes. Okay, we draw 9 turn 1 if we do not open. Let's say we open on turn 3. So we draw 9, 5, 5, we draw exactly 14 over 3 turns. And then the next cycle over 3 turns, actually we can set it to 2 in the Lagavulin fight if we open on turn 3. If we open anytime before turn 3 though, then it doesn't work. Because then it would mean we have to take 1 hit after debuff. And if it's not on 2, it will not play in the slime boss. My PC is making a weird noise. What's happening? Oh, wait, I need a few minutes. My PC is making a really weird noise. Okay, never mind. Looks like something was stuck underneath. Yeah, something was stuck underneath the PC, so it was just like vibrating the wrong way. But yeah, it's only turn 3, and with 10 trees, it will never go to 2. And we don't even have like Centennial Puzzle. No well-lit plans, no any card draw. So no way, right? We just a key. Entries. Not drawing films turn 1, yeah? Completely ignoring defense and triple attack. Over Neo Blessing, 6 max HP for 250 gold. Over choose a card, common relic and boss squad. So 22 go to 18. 18 means a dagger spray plus an attack would be a kill, and then we play Noxious Seal, then take another 4. There's no way playing Piercing Wheel is correct. And there's also absolutely no way playing Survivor is correct. So we just triple attack here, and 18 is a threshold, so we do that. If we go here, it's 22. 22 is also a threshold, like maybe dash dagger spray, but if I draw Noxious Film next turn, I would like to play it. Cringe. So we take 7. Yeah, like Giga cringe, right? We did not draw dagger spray, we didn't draw the fumes, and we did not even draw the dash. Honestly, even one more attack here could be good, right? Because then we can just straight up kill this, but we are 3 damage short now. Well, play hand. And next time we have guaranteed dagger spray, so there's no need to actually put all the damage here. So 1 shift goes here, and the other 2 goes elsewhere. There's a choice to not play Fuse next turn and just do dagger spray dash instead, but this is probably worth 4 HP. Worst possible draw, almost. It's definitely not the absolute worst possible, but it's close. So next time we have 12 AoE, yeah? And if I play Fuse plus Strike, then we also have another 9 damage, which is 21. 21 plus 8 is 29, then we need to draw 15 damage afterwards. 15, very doable, not always happening, but very doable. Because we do have 2 strike plus, and this deals 14 now. Actually, no, it doesn't deal 14 because we have not stripped this yet. Yeah, we have not stripped this yet, so Bane actually doesn't deal 40 in the redraw. So finding 50 is fairly difficult. Then we need like strike plus another attack, or dagger spray, or blade dance on dash. And this is still in the draw power, this is still in the draw power, but this is full block. Redrawing into this is full block no matter what. Redrawing into this we take 1 damage. Honestly, that probably means that we should hit this one, because the chance that we can block this one is fairly high. And we always kill this before he attacks again. And yeah, team strike plus. 23, yeah, 23 doesn't make sense. We put the strike plus here. Kind of cringe, but okay. This is guaranteed lethal on this, so we of course we do that. Pretty bad fight, all things considered, but we already know that this relic is like super good in this fight. Good timing. Could have had double regen potion. And then we would heal for like 55. Holy crap. That's basically a full heal in the slime boss. And we of course we also never need to rest here. This relic is very strong though. Yeah, good card. We picked a good card, especially with the backup prep. If we rest here with the regen potion, now we can actually preserve the ghost. If we upgrade, what is the upgrade even on? It seems this is not very absolutely. Like we had to make some fairly nasty compromises on on this floor because of this garbage. If we rest here, we can actually preserve this potion. So how important is this compared to an upgrade in Act 2? It's just better, right? Because now we even have preserved insect and the orichalcum. So orichalcum bag of prep fixing will should cover the whole wave fights, at least some of them. And then in the edit fights, we also do not need like massive help from the +1 upgrade. Of course, the +1 upgrade will be good, but we don't actually need the output from it. If that's the case, trying to carry this all the way around into Act 4 is definitely a thing. It's correct, it's not about that. Like, honestly, resting here is the real Gigacha play, because resting here means that you are committed to not using this potion. And you are saying that we keep this ghost in the jar until Act 4. So effectively losing 1 potion slot for the rest of the run. Pick Bane before films just transform. It was I bought in the shop for full price. It was a very unusual situation, but we had a poison potion. And we are running into 4/6 burning elite with no damage. So I bought the Bane for full price in the shop without any other poison in the deck. Because we had a poison potion. And yeah, it gave like 28 damage. It gave 28 damage in the Lagavulin, burning Lagavulin fight. So it was already like it already paid for itself. But we start the bonus, 6 max HP for 250 gold. We can enable split in turn 3. Right? Yeah, it's actually just not possible to split in turn 3. Avoid anything. Give me a reason. Yeah, why? Like any whenever you say something that it's not a very clear decision, I probably need some elaboration, because right here I'm saying that if we upgrade, we need to use Ghost on turn 3. So why is being upgrade better than preserving the Ghost? Because this thing doesn't even perform in Act 2. You do realize that this is basically the worst card now deck that's not a starter card right now. Especially in faster fights. Because it doesn't even work before this thing is down. And it only works after this thing is down plus 1 turn. If I upgrade anything here, it's either Blade Dance or the Masterful Staff. And I think the Red Dance is stronger than this. Is it not legendary? Yeah, if I upgrade anything here, it's just Blade Dance. But I think I am resting. So Light Bane looks cheap damage for a time. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It actually doesn't deal damage. It deals damage in the slime boss fight, yeah, sure. But the moment we step into Act 2, if we don't see the funnel, or if we don't transform into some poison from the boss reward, this is going to be like absolute garbage. I think I'm just resting here and popping regen potion on turn 1, and we face tank turn 3 hit. Afterwards, there is still a chance we are forced to use this, but if that is so, then upgrade will actually die here. Because if you upgrade, you have to go turn 3 most of the time. If you line up with vulnerable, if you line up weakness on turn 3 with maybe Piercing and some blockers, you might not need to go to survive. But yeah, basically, yeah, if we rest here, use the regen potion, and we are still forced to go in the later half of this fight, then upgrading will always die here. And I do think being able to preserve this is more valuable than one upgrade. While it also prevents the chance of us straight up just freaking dying here. So I am resting. And we probably regen potion turn 1. And yeah, like weakness turn 3 not happening. Weakness turn 3 not happening, Bane turn 1 not happening. So if you upgrade it, this is when you know that Ghost in the Jar will always come down turn 3. Depending on the draw, I might still do it on turn 3, by the way, yeah? I say that I preserve this. But if the draw is bad enough, I actually use this on turn 3 to preserve Masterful Staff like 0 cost. So we'll see what happens. And yeah, like you want to upgrade the Bane for plus 3. You see it right here why the Bane is absolute trash, right? In faster fights. I do not want to split next turn, and I do not want to split the turn afterwards. Maybe I do want to split the turn afterwards, but damage wise, poison is 3, 5. If possible, splitting on 5 is good, because then we don't get like 5 strikes, 5 more slimes in the deck. But that is 8. 8, then, and yeah, we don't even get a single turn 3. So turn 3 we either ghost or we are taking 28. Bane's Trust not here. Like, do you really think so? Because this is 6 damage, conditional. It is going to perform the second deck cycle, yeah, sure, but this is always 4 damage. So first cycle it gives you 4, second cycle it gives you 4 again. This thing gives you 0 first cycle and 6 plus second cycle. So if you are just talking about the split, this thing alone is already plus 2 compared to this, and it's a way better upgrade into Act 2 as well. So I do not see any case where we upgrade Bane over Business, if we even go for the upgrade. But yeah, poison is 3, 5, 8. 8 damage, and we can deal 41. 8, 20. 20, 32. 32, 42. 42 is too much. So instead we play the Bane instead. So we play Bane, we play Blade Dance, we play Masterful Staff, and then we split over. We are not forced to split. If we play more than 42 damage, we are forced to split when poison is 5. So actually Bane can be played here, and potentially we do not play dash next turn. Depending on the draw. This is positive in the redraw after split. Is it? It is going to be positive after split, but we are not even splitting yet. And when we go blind the next cycle, at some point the field will force us to split, and then we withdraw into this card, and then what? Then we are set. But this fight might be quite long though. If this fight can go long enough until the third next cycle, then this will be good then. And we do have HP to spare. I don't know, even draw the dash. So technically we can split here. Technically. We do have 39 damage at the moment. 39 damage put this down to 71. 71 minus 3 is 68. So 68 split, but we do have Fume Sludge in play. And preserving the ghost. Well, this thing costs 0, and we know next turn we do have block. With only 5 slams in the deck, and the piercing will, the Bane still intact, the Dagger Spray intact. We just split this turn, right? And then preserve the ghost. Normally 68 split is basically suicide, but we have Fume Sludge. And the Oracle. And then otherwise we have to ghost this turn. So it's just good, right? Yeah, it's just good to split right now. Actually it's 71, not 68, but doesn't matter. Masterful Staff is going to cost 2 now though. And this guy attacking first turn is definitely a slight low roll, yeah. But we do have 40 HP to spare. So right here we're taking 20, we still go to 30, and the film is still ticking down. We are not weakened. And we still have this, and this, and this, and the Fume Sludge. There is no way you can save Masterful Staff here unless we watch. But this is not the turn yet. Holy crap. Like, calm down, please. But yeah, I guess we take 12. It is still not the turn, by the way. Because we can interrupt this guy right now. And we should do that because we are still not weakened. And poison is also taking this guy down with the Fume Sludge. Without the Fume Sludge, the line would never be like this. But we deal 18 here, he's 23, he's split on 23, and then it goes to 20. It means the Dagger Spray plus the Strike would be a kill. Bane is almost a kill, this is basically full block. So we can do that. Take another 12 and go to 8. Wood piercing well, guys. Bane does not actually kill this. We need Bane plus one more attack. And we need this guy to also die next time because he attacks again for 10. Yeah, we need one more attack here so Neutralize can go here. Or we can wish to hope to draw Dagger Spray next turn. If we do not draw Dagger Spray next turn, this only deals 6 and this deals 4. So we assume that maybe we have 10 damage. 10, and we need to deal 5 more here. It means that Sucker Punch needs to go here as well. neutralize CH for the case where we draw into the dagger spray. And if we do not draw into dagger spray, we can just straight up kill this, and this only attack for 7. But this guy attack again. And it's 16. 16, so it's like 47 right now. 47 right now, and the split is 35, so we need to deal 12 damage. So if we do not draw dagger spray next turn and this guy is not dead yet, we can never actually prevent 2 attacks next turn. And if this guy attack for 12 next turn, we can still block with the Orichalcum. So I do not think neutralize should go anywhere but here. Good. So now we can interrupt this, or we can take 6. But interrupting this is just good because we do have blocks coming up next turn. And we don't have damage coming up next turn. Also, we take 6 immediately. Oh, they are pissed, as always. And we forced to ghost over. Yeah, we are forced to ghost. Like 3 attacks here is only 14, so it's not enough. And you see here, yeah? If you upgrade it instead of resting, you die here. So, so far we have been managing to avoid that. We can still die next turn, but so far we have prevented that. Next thing is damage distribution. Next turn we are not wicked, and they are both at 19. If we do triple attack here, this guy is on 5. We probably should hit this guy though, because this guy attacks for 12 this turn. So but basically, I want to not take another 12 hit, and the 8 hit doesn't matter because we never go into another deck cycle after this. And yeah, we do this, and then one single strike will kill next turn. Any attack we draw into will kill this guy. And we never die to one attack from this guy with the Orichalcum. But yeah, we have to take another 2. No potion. And yeah, it's like it was trying really hard to kill us, I have to say, yeah. The act was like trying really hard to kill us. Now, after image definitely does not work well with this. Doesn't really work well with a deck doesn't have a lot, not having a lot of 0 cost and having decent defense already, and only 1 dead dance. It will work well later on with the backup prep because we can upgrade the after image and doesn't have it like break us on turn 1. Tools of the card is in the no, it's not for the tools of the card. It's tools because of tools is a positive card, and otherwise there's nothing. It's tools here not because of the card, but it's because there's nothing else here. So we pick the tools. And yeah, of course, tools also open up the card. Like absolutely, but otherwise just a decent standalone card. And we do have Orichalcum to protect us on the turn where we set up the thing. I actually don't think AI is negative. AI is not nothing. AI is actually negative in our spot. At least for now. It will be positive after we leave Act 2. So yeah, it's tools over nothing, and it's just tools then. We pick Skin reset. That's basically the verdict. We pick Kurski in B set. Because this thing is absolute trash. This thing is slightly better than usual, yeah? Because of both the Mega Prep and the Orichalcum. But energy doesn't play as much at the beginning in Act 2, like for sure. But it does allow us to pick up things that work well with the tools. Serpent Gaming, yeah, Serpent actually is reasonable here. So if this rally is unpickable, it's definitely a Serpent. But unfortunately, this rally is pickable, even if it's quite bad. Okay, Zuzu only gives you normal events, so it doesn't actually give us a chest, like ever. So that's fine. They are close. They are fairly close. With the tools, the trade, the Kurski also gets better as well. I don't think it's actually close here, unfortunately, because I hate Kurski. But we can also just discard the curse with this thing. So we don't have gold, but we do have preserve insect, which does tell me that 3 elites into less shop is okay, because we can also remove the curse from Kurski in this shop. Question marks? Elite into less shop seems very reasonable. This way we also like avoid advanced always. Do win a lot of Serpent games overrated? I think I think my win rate with Serpent is also like not too bad. Because without so basically after you survive Act 2, the Ring of the Serpent is quite good if you see an energy relic. If you are stuck with 3 energy with a Serpent, then it's quite bad. It's quite sad. But if you see a reasonable energy relic afterwards, then it's actually quite good. Because in the boss count, it's absolutely very positive. In the hard fight, it's very positive. In the spear and shield, it's debatable, but usually it's still positive. And at that point in the run, like, draw consistency is more important than energy most of the time. Next time will be a pick? No. Heal and use goals? Yeah. We heal and use goals. And the regen potion. And we won the fight with 6 HP. So everything was needed. And then when you hit 90%, probably not, because if that's the case, I would actually need to play Spy until I die. But I play until I see that there's not much more improvement to be had. When I don't really see a way to like increase my win rate by roughly maybe 5% more, then I stop. But yeah, I start here and run here. With the insectually, that's fine. Surely. There's definitely nothing can go wrong with the insect, right? They're not fitting well. Damage wise, 24, 42, 51. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, 51 guys. But I guess we can kill this guy and then neutralize here and take 2. And yeah, like, of course, energy also like massively play with this as well. Like, for sure. You can see it right here. So double check. 24, 42, 48. So we kill this guy, neutralize here, and take the damage. I sure hope this guy doesn't run away though, because we don't really have a lot of damage left in the deck. And Films is also not down turn 1. But I think we don't even go to a shop until here, so getting dropped is it sucks, but okay, whatever. Did not drop him turn 2 and did not drop him turn 3. And he's running away. So he blocked for 17. It probably means we're losing gold. Ah, we actually have a kill. Because we have 4 energy. So Kursky already saved us. How much did they save us? I don't even want to think about it, because if we did not have a kill on this on turn 1, I don't even want to think about it, how much HP we're losing here. And also the gold. Strength point is quite good with Dagger Spray, Dead Dance, and we are running into this Frost earlier. Now, do we want to make our Bane like less trash by picking up a garbage card? Or do we want to be reasonable and just skip this garbage? I mean, of course, the answer is be reasonable. Yeah, can I wonder about this remove though. I really wonder about this remove, like what it should be. How often do we actually play defense right now? Like, no, really. Like, how often do we actually play defense? And we can actually just see buy straight here. Yeah, we defend the Ori gets good with the Zuzu bases. The defense also gets good. And yeah, like we don't have any defense scaling. This is not the champ. So we also do not need to scale our freaking decks in this fight. And with Reserve Insect, we also don't need to... We can try to play faster fights. I think I just take defense remove in this spot. And if we see bite straight, we absolutely trade for bites with 5 strikes. Even with 2 strike plus. I know I bought the Quest Stone in neck 1, but we are still taking bites here. If we see Vagrant, we drop, yeah. Especially after defense remove. So if we see the Beggar right here, we just drop him. He got us again, guys. He got us yet again. Like, yeah. We are not ready for him yet, but he still shows up. I mean, this shop has some decent relics, but nothing we can actually afford without gold, even if we did not take the remove. Potion gen is 30%, so I can actually see buying this potion. But the problem with buying the potion is that there's another force shop here. So if we buy the attack potion, we are also having... yeah, another antidote. And I don't know like how much I like that. Every run I want to drop the guy, yeah. But honestly, after clicking Mausoleum more and more, right, I just realized that having one more curse in your deck doesn't really hurt. That doesn't really hurt you that much. Unless the curse is actually lose your HP. Like the pain is awful, the normality can be run ending. But Shame is completely fine. Shame is fine, Drive is fine. So yeah, if I see him and I cannot play, I just drop. But yeah, the problem is that we also need to maybe remove a freaking curse here if we open this chest. If we open the chest, we might be able to. We might need to remove the curse here. So remove right now costs 100. If we buy potion, we go to 1, and then we do not have enough gold to remove here. So that alone already says that I should not do it, because there's also a 30% potion drop. And the elite gets preserved insect. And we also have strength potion and sustain from the bites. So no chance, right? We just leave the shop. This fight. I would think we don't play any defense. Do we play Blade Dance or 5 damage though for 1 day? We shuffle out every of these cards if we do that. I want to shuffle these in, right? These are good cards. Like this is very good, this is very good, this is very good. So I intentionally take a days here by playing Blade Dance. Like so late, yeah. But it just keep going to be pushed up because by I do wake up like a little bit later every day. So today I went live at like I think 4 AM for me. Almost back to normal schedule, almost. Probably like in a week or so. Six times 2, so we take 2 damage. 2 is fine. 2 is fine. If we draw to a bite right now, we just full heal. Yeah, we do. No potion. 40%. Yeah, no. Destruction not in this spot, right? We don't have burst. We have 4 energy. And we have sustain. So probably not. Either. Attack your turn on is actually quite good for us. This fight is actually... It might be easier enough that I don't strength potion here. It probably is. I mean, I shouldn't say this fight is easy, but if she attacks on turn 1 and we also do not roll like double fat gremlin, then we can probably preserve this potion. Depending on when we draw this though, because we do need to draw into the fumes at some point. But this always goes here. This always goes here. And I do think I want to protect Masterful Staff, so we do double defense. And then 7 damage on the shield or weakness here doesn't matter because she never attacks next turn. 7 damage here also doesn't matter though if we draw into the dagger spray or Masterful Staff because she does get shielded next turn. So probably 7 damage always goes here. Not drawing to fumes nor the tools yet, so that is slight troublesome because next turn we also don't have will. Okay, now she waits to strike with the double fat gremlin, but we are prepared. If she waits until now to strike us with double fat gremlin, we can take 3 damage this turn, and Master Top is already in our hand, so getting its cost to 2 doesn't really matter that much. And we do have bite to heal ourselves up. So I think the line is also clear. We just piercing well and play every single attack on the leader. Yeah, 3 times 3. So we take 3 damage, and this actually only costs 1. And we have double bite next turn, she just dies. So yeah, perfect fight, no potion used. Oh, interesting. Interesting times 2. Yeah, it's upgraded, like it's freaking green, man. Where are we going? Well, the trade can appreciate an upgrade, but energy upgrade doesn't really perform as much when we do it for energy already. I probably go to question mark first, right, and scout out of the situation. Yeah, depending on what this is, we might take the advanced soul fight over the fire. I don't know. This is kind of weird. Of course, a shrine garbage is not here, so this being a shrine doesn't mean anything for this. But I can see like maybe even buying 3 potions and then going here and then avoid the advanced way. To fish for a premium late game potion like the ghost in a jar again, or maybe just another chance to roll for fruit juice. Yeah, sometimes it's fruit juice, exactly. That's why I'm also thinking of buying 3 potions. Because this fight is either the book or the slavers, and slavers are not like super mega free for us. If we do like how we do in the leader fight just now, the slaver can be fairly nasty. So honestly, I don't mind buying 3 potions here at all. Does it meet any threshold if I buy 1, 0, or 3? If I buy 3, yeah, and we get another 30 gold here. We minus 40 but plus 30, so minus 10, 287. We have to remove a curse. So 287. That is still enough to buy any uncommon relic. It cannot buy rare relic though. If we take 0 potion here, we can buy rare relic. But I mean, we literally just passed its sense burner in the first shop already. So like, what kind of rare relic do we want? Oh wait, tough bandages. I would like to buy that. But other than that, I don't really pay gold for rare relic, right? We fair now chance 3 fruit juice. No, I don't care about 3 fruit juice. Like 1 is good enough. And otherwise, just a chance to roll for a premium late game potion. But yeah, we don't care about... And sometimes this is also clumsy. Sometimes this is so clumsy, we don't even need to remove. Then suddenly we have... and I don't know, maybe this can be like Divine Fountain as well. Actually, it cannot. This Zuzu will always give us like normal event. And we saw Cleric already. But I don't know, maybe chest give us like do voodoo. Or maybe this give us do voodoo and then we don't remove curse. Yeah, right, is also fine as well with the mega prep. And if we do not remove the curse, then we have 387. That is still enough to buy any rare relic. Yeah, just buy 3 here. No premium potion. Power potion for collector is a thought. I don't really hate it. Attack potion value is fairly low, and Steko oil, yeah, no thanks. But this is one of the fight where we might have some serious trouble in. Because first of all, of course, we don't have the power from this. And collector is one of the fight where Orichalcum is no longer enough block. And our damage is fairly slow if this thing's not in play very quickly. So I can definitely see just taking power potion, keeping it for the collector fight. And we use strength potion here. We go to the shop, do whatever, and then we take the next edit, and then we go here. Yeah, that's probably the plan. If I bought potion, of course I don't go here. I can see upgrade on either weakness cut or to the trade. To the trade upgrade gets better now that we have the Acro Plus, and of course with the Mega Prep it already plays. Because we do draw 9 on turn 1. So even with 4 energy from Kursky, the energy upgrade here will still perform. And yeah, if we see leg sweep or malaise in the next few floors, even Creeping Cloud, that works with the Bane and apply AoE weakness, then these upgrades get really set. So we just upgrade the tools. Wait, I do not need to open the chest. Okay, never mind, guys. Medium chest I opened anyway. Yeah, medium chest I opened anyway, so doesn't matter too much. Okay, I need to remember small chests actually do not open. But Feather is okay. With Feather and the Bite, we absolutely get the upgrade here. And yeah, the upgrade plays. And we actually pop the potion in this fight. Boss potion chance is still 1 to 3 5. 3 5, then we got 1 potion only, yeah, so 50%. And we say that we save this potion for the collector. And this is a lot of damage. We can take 4 here. Or we can play the Beasting Wheel. But I think I just want to take 4. If the film is not in play on turn 1. Turn 2, we do have some problems blocking. And on turn 3, again, it's slightly weird. And on turn 4, we need to kill. Or we need to rejoin to this. So that's even less reason to use this right now. Because it costs 9 damage immediately. And also prevent the case where we can rejoin to this. Yeah, cost no problem. Take another 9 damage, we heal for 4, so we take 5. And that means that Bane can kill next turn. If we draw to the Bane, that. So I guess we take another 1. Cannot play bite here, yeah? It's just triple block. Next turn guaranteed lethal. Potion. Confuse is very good. And yeah, this is why we don't freaking upgrade weakness. Like if we made Sucker Punch or the Neutralize upgrade just now, turn 1 would be a little bit set, we lose 9 damage. And then the upgrade also becomes obsolete after 1 floor. So we do pick this. He got us again, guys. He just keeps doing it. This guy is way too good. No, seriously, this guy's like way too good at the game. There's nothing to buy here though. So we can leave. Unless you tell me that we are so freaking terrible in the collector fight that we need a Scouted Potion. Are we this terrible in the collector fight? I think maybe we are. This really helps a little bit though, and we can preserve Piercing Veil to block 1 turn. Yeah, defense Sandal. Yeah, double ambush this act. But honestly, this one we can just flip. We don't need to do anything here, and we can still remove the curse here if we even need to do that. Spoon? No. The only thing that gets spoon at the moment is the freaking ship. And Piercing Veil sometimes, so of course we don't want to do that. Yeah, there's nothing to do here, right? So we leave. If we buy anything here, is just the Cultist spot. Or the Envenom, but probably not the Envenom. Okay, Envenom actually performs. Envenom actually performs because we do have Blade Dance, we do have Dagger Spray, and we do have the Bane with no actual poison. And the poison upkeep can be dealt with the Fuse. Also, we have an upgrade to spare. So Envenom actually performs here, but these are Envenom. We paid 40 gold for this Envenom and we are using this Envenom instead. So I'll probably leave this on and see what's in this. Yeah, much better. I already. Wait. Could have an Envenom sadistic nature. Honestly, sadistic nature probably solves most of our problem with the collector fight. The problem with buying sadistic and buying the orrery at the same time is that we cannot remove the doubt. The doubt after this thing is down, after this tool, the trade is down, is no problem whatsoever. But it can weaken us on turn 1. But turn 2 we do have conflict, so being weakened on turn 1, like how bad is it? It's not that bad. We probably buy this first and see, because this is absolutely clear that we buy this. Our deck right now has no cards to upgrade, and also not super good against collector yet. I mean, this orrery is quite sick. This orrery is like pretty good, I have to say. There's a Malaise. There's a Violet Plan Plus. There's a Catalyst for us to upgrade. There's a Backstab to go with Mega Prep or another Acro. And there's a Prepare Plus. Catalyst alone doesn't solve Collector though, but if this gives us any amount of poison, that is enough. So we probably don't need to actually buy Sadistic Nature here. Because the upgrade right now goes on Catalyst, so the Sadistic doesn't even get the upgrade anymore. Like DP and double upgrade, skip Elite, yeah, okay. Probably not doing that. But honestly, I can see it. If we are like, if we do not have Power Potion, I can actually see the line. That we take Deadly Poison and the Catalyst, and then we just skip the Elite. These are honestly all 3 are pickable, yeah, because we do have Catalyst in the deck now. Probably not Echo, right? Right now we still don't have any Disgust Synergy. And even if we do pick out enough, we don't even need the Echo to consistently profit now. We already have on Echo, on Prepare, and the Tools of Trade. And Violet Plan Plus. Backstab doesn't really perform in this fight, but it definitely performs in these fights. And we do have Beggar Prep. And yeah, this can be Slaver, it can be the leader. Against leader, the Backstab definitely delivers. And against the Slaver, probably the same. Even against Retromancer, like, it's just good. Especially with this thing. And we are definitely not picking Snecko. So yeah, this is just good. So remove doubt. Is cheap in the past? Gambling chip? Yeah, gambling chip. No, gambling chip we have not seen yet. Definitely do not need sustain from Tornado with the bias and the feather now. So we can just remove doubt and leave, or we can just take Sadistic Nature and leave as well. Honestly, we don't need this, but it's still quite strong. And if this bricks on poison, then we might actually need it to not die to Collector. Because otherwise the damage from Fumes and Catalyst is way too slow. Possible to get to Echo concentration? Yeah, I know, but I'm not too interested in that. Because that doesn't solve Collector. Unfortunately. Yeah, right now we are still relying on this thing to give poison, right? So it has to be another Fumes or the Envenom. And yeah, we have like a lot of discuss now, so this is not even bad. And especially if we're relying on sadistic nature to deal damage, then this thing, the weakness doesn't even matter. I just buy this. And yeah, we take the elite still. I say I definitely do not pick Snecko. Can see my lacing for 4. This guy attacks every single turn and our damage is going to be not very fast in this fight. We never pop this potion though, because we do have buys to heal up, and then Eternal Feather also like basically full heal here. And this can still give potion belt. Turn 2 guarantee full block. But he does deal the vulnerable hit, so that's fairly nasty. Maybe it's only 15 though, it's not that bad. But we are still taking a fairly big hit here. Extending weakness or deal 8 damage. With Sucker Punch Plus coming up, I think we can just deal the damage. By doing damage, I mean healing by 2. Oh, this also deals damage. This actually deals 7. So this is more damage than this, but this heals us for 2. Pretty nasty. This has to be played, yeah? Over this, because if we play this, we also cannot play anything else. Maybe I should actually pop this potion right now, because we were just bleeding every turn. And this fight might also deal heavy damage to us on turn 1, if it's levels. And yeah, we do not need the healing from this ever before Collector. So after we get past this fight, we are going to have HP in this fight. But for now, we can still just die here or here. This thing was basically full block, but Witness runs out next turn, but we're also not vulnerable. Left hands. This guy is rude. But we get to kill this turn. Wait, we don't get a kill this turn. We are 1-0. But we can block. And we kill next turn. Potion probably wasted a little bit, but this can also drop potion. And yeah, here's another deadly poison if we actually want that. But with sadistic now, I do not pick that, yeah. Deadly poison plus I will consider, but deadly poison minus never. Especially not with the poison potion already in our belt. Potion chance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 fights, and we got 2 potions. So 50% still. And both of these are good for the collector. We do kill this turn 1 as well, right? Like 11 plus this is 14, so 25, 25, 2 buys is a kill, and then we just play Wallet Plans. If we kill this on turn 1, there's no reason to potion. So we have full block. But Film's not now, Dex Spray is not now, Malay's not now, Tool's not now. Oh yeah, Malay's also deals damage now with the sadistic. can poison potion and kill this right now, but with Piercing Gale still in the deck, probably not. And then Feather heal as well. If we pick a card in this fight, Feather is going to heal us for 18. If not, it's still 15. So we can lose up to 10 more HP. It's the blue one to heal to full. We don't need to heal to full because of the Feather. Trying to kill Taskmaster first when you are permanently weakened from here is probably just going to cost HP in the short term. X5 doesn't matter. And you can see right here, yeah? If you go for the Taskmaster, you might not be able to kill him this turn. You might not. You probably can. But we also don't need to buy ourselves up because of the Feather. That was okay. Gameless Brew. Garbage. Gameless Brew is quite strong, but it doesn't really help us with the collective fight, or does it? Maybe it does, because Gameless Brew on turn 1 means that we get towers in play 1 turn faster. Potentially 2 turns faster. It's definitely not better than Power Potion, but it might be better than Poison. Potion is quite strong though. It deals it's like plus 18 poison with the catalyst, and also deals 5 damage upfront immediately with a sadistic. So this potion is roughly like maybe 60 damage in the collector fight. It's still stronger than this, right? And when if he goes on catalyst? We can poison turn 1 and deal 18 immediately. Also that allows for the win to be played. Potion chance right now is 40%. If we pop both potions turn 1 here, we probably will never die here. You realize how bad this card is at the moment, right? It can be strong later, but for now it's complete trust, because the only poison card we have in our deck is Noxus Spirit. It will perform in this fight because we have potion support for it, but after we leave this fight, it's going to be complete trust for a while. Power potion is good in Act 3 bosses, but we have a long way until then. I do not want to die in this fight. I do not want to die in this fight, and there's absolutely still a chance that we die here. So I think I pop both potions, depending on what this is. So we open this first. Yeah, no poison. So we probably open both then. Football doesn't even do anything. I don't know about this one. Like, does this end do anything? Anything not harmful? It probably doesn't. So the only card that performs is the tools. The only thing that performs here is the tool, so I guess we picked that. And yeah, if the power potion does not give us any poison, then we go right now. To the fumes and then Violet Plans being bottom deck is like quite sad. Underworld Energy is good though, because we do have Echo Plus potential next turn. And this also malays her for a big amount. I probably do like all the weakness on the collector and then we hold 2 defense. Don't need Underworld Energy. And I'm willing to take 8 damage here. Actually no, I should not, because at the very least I should neutralize this guy. To make Masterful Staff only cost 1 instead of 2. So here we can double defend, but I also want to exhaust this and also want to extend weakness on collector. I want to kill one of them, but not both. And I also think that I want to protect the Masterful Staff. Buffing again. Buffing is scary. But buffing means that we actually need to kill this guy right now then. And then we do that. We also need all the HP we can get, so I probably just double bite here. Triple bite. Not holding Echo is okay. Actually, it is this. We summons. That's the nasty pattern, yeah? Oh, this is a very nasty pattern. There is a chance that we die next turn from 42 HP. And Venom be nice, yeah, and Venom would be good in this fight, for sure. Poison damage, 22, next turn is 24, so 46, 46 statistic deals 5. So 51, she's just 45 right now. 45 if I keep Sucker Punch neutralized for next turn. No, keep double Sucker Punch, for example. Then we deal... It's just 45, right? 51. Yeah, she's just 45 right now. So it's 35, 35 is 24. Actually, it doesn't make sense. We attack right now. We attack right now. How much damage is she dealing next turn anyway? She is 7 strength, so it's 20... 28. 28 weakness vulnerable goes to 31. So she hits us for 31 and the minions hit us for 10 each. So we are facing 51. And with Orichalcum we only have 48. So if we weaken both the minions, we will not die. If we weaken both the minions, we will not die. And then if we always kill over 3 turns, then that's a lie. If not, we have to go in right now. In 3 turns, she is having 45 at the moment, yeah? And the turn after that is another 26. Plus 5, so she's just 14. 14... 8? Okay, we do have a kill over 3 always. So the line that absolutely never dies next turn is basically holding 2 weakness cards. And we can use the rest to attack right now. If we hold 2 weakness card, she attacks us for 20. Yeah, her base is 28 and it's plus 4, so it's 32. 32 right here, this guy's base is 7. With weakness vulnerable, still stay at 7. So 7, 7, and 32. So 46. And we block, we have 48. So after we hold 2 weakness cards for the minions, we will never die next turn. If she does not attack next turn and buffs again, will the 2 weakness cards be enough? Because otherwise we die the turn after. And we did 14 damage. This is 2, this is 4, this is 5, this is 2. So it's 17. And she only has 14. No, she does not have 14. She has 5 more than that because the block also blocks the sadistic damage. So we are going to be short by 2 damage if we hold this and this. It means that the hold needs to be double sucker punch. If we hold double sucker punch, we never die here. So yeah, that's a lie. If we hold double sucker punch, we have 21 damage next turn. And 21 is enough because she only has 19 maximum. So double check. 22 right now. 24 next turn and 26 the turn after. So poison deals 72 damage. She's at 24. Sadistic nature deals damage next turn. So she's at 19. And 19 with double sucker punch is 21. So she dies in over 2 turns. If she doesn't attack next turn. If she attacks next turn, we play double weakness on the 2 minions. And the turn afterwards, we need 14 damage to kill her. Which always comes in the deck. So yeah, from here we can never die. If we hold these 2. If we do not hold exactly these 2, we always have a very small chance to die from here. But if we hold these 2, we never die. At most, we go to 2 HP. So we do that. We do not need our energy. I mean, we can also deal some damage this turn, and then that makes it even easier. But we always hold these 2. Yeah, she doesn't attack. So I guess we are fine. And we kill this turn because I would like to save this HP if possible. So this is 21. Need 13. This 8. Yeah, we have a kill. And yeah, looking at how this side is going, the sadistic is necessary. We will have sadistic damage. We are probably going to be short by 1 turn and we die next turn. Is what's happening. From full HP. We are full HP right now, but next turn we die. So it's a good thing I actually bought the freaking sadistic. Like, holy crap. Even with 2 potions, this fight was like so freaking scary. Weird thing to say considering we are at full HP right now, but yeah, you also see it, yeah? Next turn we die. Here's a burst without catalyst, and now malaise, and now sadistic nature. If not the burst, then there's nothing, so it's the burst. Yeah, if not the burst, then there's nothing. We even have relic plans. Okay, this I need to think a little bit about. So probably take a short break. So yeah, be right back in 3 minutes, and we'll talk about this. But most likely we are picking up the caller. Most likely. So something very clear, yeah. It's never the crown. Because we first of all we still need defensive scaling. And secondly, we still absolutely need the color. No, not the color, the poison for our burst catalyst. So it's definitely between color and the P-box. Now, color is probably free energy because we do have a lot of sustain in hallway fights with the bites, and we do have Eternal Feather. Also, we have free pathing in Act 3, and with the Preserve Insect, we are going to farm maximum edits. Most likely. And Horncleat also helps a little bit in hallway fight as well. So color is most likely free energy. The last option is P-box. Only 3 defense remove. Only 3 defense transform. Absolutely never P-box, right? Because even if we are still looking for a lot of cards, we need defensive scaling, and we need more damage. The P-box is not the way to do it because every single attack transform is a brick. Now damage only comes from poison at the moment, and yeah, P-boxing away the defense also means that we can not even pick up the footwork anymore if we want that to be our defensive scaling. And yes, even with only 3 defense in the deck, we can still pick up footwork if we happen to see enough cards that block with dexterity, like backflip, leg sweep, and some other stuff. So it's probably just a very clear saver scholar. Repathing, Time Eater, and we do not need to open the chest. There's only one shop after the chest, it's exactly here. Upgrade wise, we want to make this upgrade. This upgrade might be needed if we don't see a second poison source. And this upgrade is okay. Not too necessary because we do have 5 energy. That is okay. Doubt remove, not exactly super urgent. We can take 3 edits to do this very late shot. Carrying the doubt like all the way with us. Nothing actually strict for events, yeah. Like no red mask, no golden idol, so we go for the events just for the usual stuff, like rare relic, sensory stone, and whatnot. We can take this shop into the third elite is always here or here, so like it just trade one hallway fight for 1 shop. Remove that cost 100 right now. So technically we can double shop and still open the chest. This part compared to this part is... we do one on fire as well. We definitely do one on fire as well. At least on fire for the burst. And yeah. So no reason to go to this shop, right? Because if we go to this shop, we also give up on fire early on in the act. And there is still the second fire, but if we see a poison card that is somewhat mediocre, like for example the Creeping Cloud. Creeping Cloud minus, then we might actually need to upgrade it before that can actually perform with our catalyst. So I want to have the option open to go to 2 fires. No, this fire is absolutely optional. We can just opt out of this fire completely and go here and here into this shop. We can always start here and we see. If we get ambushed by a shop in this question mark, then yeah, sure, we don't even need to go here anymore. Yeah, also our deck like literally cannot block, so always a little bit scary. Oh my god, double walkers kill us or something. Yeah, double walkers actually kill us, right? We do not get anything from this relic in that fight. The fight cannot be stalled. We cannot block the fight with Orichalcum. We have only 1 Pissing Wheel and no Corpse Explosion. Yeah, that fight kills us. So better know beforehand, before we actually step into the question mark, because otherwise bad things happen. You can see one single of Walker and we are already having trouble. What are we doing here anyway? This doesn't even full block. Yeah, thanks for... we do this, we still take 1. Honestly, I just take 6, right? Because, and then maybe keep this thing around, because next turn we have full block and then we can still buy out. Dash will neutralize will. Dash basically block for 4. Will can be busted. Neutralize next turn. This guy has 10 strength, so he goes to 26. 26 is -7. So this block for 7, 0 energy. If we dark or burst space, if we burst spacing will, they only block for 4 though. Burst spacing also means that we take 5 next turn. And there's still a chance that we draw into this or this. I'll probably use this right now. Burst Catalyst 27, and then we have 2 energy left, which is impossible. We actually cannot kill this turn. Now that's quite sad. When blind Kata, it was not blind. We went with Catalyst to kill Collector. And with the power potion and poison potion afterwards. And we kill Collector almost exactly when we needed to. Now this is sad. Because we cannot even kill this thing this turn. We wait until next turn, and let's say we do like burst piercing well into Malays here. And we hold like Catalyst, Masterful Staff for next turn. What happens? Poison goes, so 40, poison goes to 5, and it's 15, so we need to deal 25 afterwards. We do not have 25 in 3 energy. Okay, double walkers absolutely kill us, yeah? So unless something very good happens on this floor, we are probably never taking double walkers fight. If we see it in the following question mark here. Honestly, if things are bad enough after these draws, I can even see pivoting right here. And go to the early shop instead to maybe buy some cards. And give up on it. Because honestly, Giant Head also like completely destroy us right now. It's not even close. Even with the Preserve Insect. If we just single Catalyst into Burst Piercing Gale into Malays, it's going to be 9 into 8, so we need 26 damage. And how much damage will we take in that case? Goes to 9, goes to 6, so we take 0 actually. So 26 means that we can hold Master Staff and dash. We only need to draw 4 damage next turn, which is possible to miss, but very unlikely. So that's probably the line. We do have Battle War this turn as well. Okay, we withdrew damage. We withdrew 1 attack card. Nothing. And we desperate enough for this Sticky Strike now, because Sticky Strike minus, and we also don't have a terror. Don't really have actual card draw either, besides the Acro Plus. Before this thing is down, the sticky doesn't really play. So I don't like it, because we also need to draw into our powers faster. I can lose 1 bite. We are probably at the point where scaling defense needs to happen at some point, so I do not want to lose another defense. Because that also shuts down the football quick. And we don't actually need 5 bites. We can remove one of them. That's right, it's very good. ABC woodcuts. Like this one. Yeah, this one's quite good, no? The others are like fairly garbage, but this one is quite good. And yeah, every single upgrade is useful, even on the bites. Also, that means that we do not need to pass for second fire. If we do not need this, we have sustain from bite plus and this thing now. Deep breath, however, deep breath minus is not it, right? Deep breath plus maybe. It will be plus after this, but it also delays the initial draw into this thing. Unfortunately, there's also no secret technique here. Flash up still mostly positive. Bad into time meter, bad into heart, bad with arrow pool. Impatience doesn't play on turn 1 because of actually it does play on turn 1 because we only have backstab. But Impatience with Masterful Staff is a very weird combo. It's most likely okay though. I think it's most likely okay because we also did remove a bite just now, and every turn we discard 1 card with the 2, and then prepare also discard 2. After Well-Plans is down, it might not play as much, but after Well-Plans is down, we're happy already. But yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we do have 5 energy, so we can just play some attacks in our hand and then play the Impatience anyway. And it is going to be Impatience plus after this is down. So like this is the 0 cost, so we can always play it. So just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, potentially 6, but this can be discarded. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, usually we basically we probably have to play like 2 attacks and then we play Impatience, but we do have 5 energy. So it's like 2 energy to draw 3. While also dealing some damage. It's not that bad. It's not super good either though. And instead we can just make Flash of Steel to make these fights a little bit smoother, especially if we run into the elites. Yeah, honestly, I think Flash of Steel is actually just better than this. Because it's not like we are like super mega fine in all hallway fights right now. And after Apotheosis is down, this also deals like it's 6 damage. It's not even irrelevant because we do have Preserve Insect. And killing Spear and Shield with poison is always fairly troublesome when you don't have Fun Load Artifact Strip from Red Mask or the Marbles or the Fun Load. Especially when we don't even have real poison right now. This one I don't think I did. So yeah, we can go here upgrade Apotheosis first, or we can still commit to 2 elites, but no potion. If we go to this shot, it's 160 something. If we remove the down, we cannot do anything else. He tells me I should go left. More chance of this. Honestly, with Apotheosis now, maybe Giant Head is not that huge of a problem because we do get to block with like defense plus. And Sadistic Nature and other cards, this also heals for 3 each. It's tough though, if we don't see a single poison card here. This is going to be slightly weird with Giant Head. Honestly, even Snake Lady can be weird sometimes. Nemesis is probably our best matchup, but of course, if that fight decides to be nasty, it will be nasty. But going here also gets nowhere, right? Going here also just gets nowhere because we are still stuck in a freaking dark we are in our deck. Or we basically step into an empty node. And also we give up on one elite for no actual reason. I'll probably still go here. Next turn we do have conflict. This fight is one of the potential nasty ones. If we have conflict, maybe we ignore this guy. And we try to kill this guy next turn instead. He'll take 3 though. Our deck is apparently quite bad. I do not wait for apotheosis with this. Maybe a misplay here, but whatever. Oh, this fight hurts, and then now we run into elites. Hopefully Bifrost can do something here. We should discard 24, so we do get to kill this and full block this. So that's fine, we don't actually need to play prepared. But yeah, now the Bifrost hopefully can heal us back up. Keep this to maybe kill this next turn. $16, $15, we need to malaise for 2. So survive into Malaysia is enough. But yeah, the buy plus is definitely going in. So buy this guy once more next turn and get out of here. I sure hope this deck is slightly better on 5 energy, because otherwise we're getting kind of right. Let's give the force. Actually useful, potentially useful for on fight. Not poison, but I picked this with sadistic, and then of course with Oracle, and second wheel is good, even with the Malaise. How good is it really? Honestly, it's kind of bad. It's definitely kind of bad right now. It will be good the moment we see a single poison card, but it's quite bad. On the other hand, we can also just copy Acro Plus. Copying this right now basically means that we do have enough damage to kill Giant Head. But it potentially makes like every other fight worse. Potentially, if we draw well, of course we kill everything. But we still need to draw into this before the Catalyst, and then we need to have Burst Catalyst in hand. And so we also need to draw into Violet Flame before this. On the other hand, we can also just duplicate the Acro Plus on 5 energy and get it in play faster. That's probably just the better play. Now, this is tempting, but it's probably just not good. The head is here. It burst Malay is here, and I think that's what we're doing. Malay for 6. Now, the goal is to redraw into the... the goal is to redraw into the burst, yeah, so that we can actually burst Catalyst and then still block. And Venom for once would be actually quite good. Okay, we do have the burst now, and that's good. So I only need to block one more turn and he dies next turn. 176%, how 100 compared to the last 100. I know more, but I play worse. It's basically it. So better knowledge, worse execution. And this 100 I'm trying to fix the execution error. And hopefully this could be the best. The best possible sample, at least for me, hopefully. So far so good, because honestly this run, if I had played... If I had fallen for some early game traps and played slightly worse, I think we could have died a few times already. So this one has been fairly solid so far. Like was 77, the first 100. There was 77 and then the second 100 was 76. Yeah, we are fine. So with 78, I sure hope we do better than 78. I was speaking about like no artifact ship. Here's one. Reflex plus. We do have 5 energy, so surely it has to be good. It doesn't really solve our main problems, but it has to be positive. Yeah, like if we even freaking duplicated the Echo. Because upgrade goes on Apotheosis. Well, it's okay even before tools, because you have prepare and 2 Echoes. And it draws into this thing faster. You can also see the giant head fight, like the massive difference in our deck before and after this thing is played. We went from being able to like completely not block at all to actually just blocking 2 turns of giant head like fully, while still dealing 100 plus damage. Damn, I can perform this fight. I am slightly afraid next turn. Slightly. Even if we have Horn Fleet, I'm still slightly afraid because they did not draw into any power or the apotheosis on turn 1. This way is 3 damage, this way is 0, but yeah, I guess Dash is the best play here. Unless you tell me we want to Blessing of the Forge. But Blessing might come down when we draw into the burst instead of this hand. Because Blessing on this hand, the only merit is to guarantee weakness on the Retromancer next turn. And yeah, other than that, nothing else. Which might be a good enough reason, but we also just do that if we draw into Malaise. Ouch. Definitely ouch. Yeah. So I guess upgrading last hand into neutralizing here was correct. We can still upgrade this hand. If we upgrade this hand, we have this dealing 8. And then we have 8 shifts. So 3 shift kill this and then 5 shift doesn't kill this. If we burst the Blade Dance first into upgrading, we have 48 damage. No, it's not 48, it's 36. So we go from 32 to 36. But a multiples of 6, yeah. And this is still 8. So it's 8, 6, 6 is 20. And then we have another 4 shift. That is dealing 6 each, so we also get to kill this. And we take 20 to your face. But I guess that's what we are doing, because if this guy is still alive next turn, very bad things can happen. And the upgrade potion doesn't really perform next turn. So we burst the Red Dance into upgrade potion. Also blocks for 9 immediately. Definitely you need a sadistic right now. This fully blocks the daggers she summons next turn and make sure that we never die to the Retromancer herself. So we definitely keep the wheel, and I do think we also keep the Catalyst. Yeah, Reflex already performing, for sure. Now we try to buy it, play buy plus to heal as much as possible. But the fight should be under control from here. We actually do not need to attack her. And we still need to make sure that we have guaranteed lethal next turn. Or maybe it's this. And then we hold Piercing Wheel Catalyst. Yeah, we just kill this turn and buy 2 more times. So I guess we go to the fire then. Just in time by the way, yeah? Because now we no longer need to make any upgrades because of this card. It's still quite bad. It gives us like 2 random relics, but we need to change pathing slightly. But at least it's something to do here. Definitely not don't need any of these. We do not open small chests. So we will leave this. And go here and dig. Do we go to question mark? Madness is still here. Red Mask is still here and they are both complete trash. And then 2 rare relic events. But if we say that double workers we cannot even take. And we also need to find 1 more poison card at some point. Then there's no reason to step into like any of the question marks. Technically can recall here in case we see in case we need to rest, but with Eternal Feather and Buy Plus, I do not think that's ever correct. And the relic also make us stronger before these fights. Not like we are like super insanely good into advanced always. And yeah, there's absolutely no reason to go here. And of course I also lose 1 elite. Do I regret everything or what? I sure hope I don't regret everything. Why is this guy like this? Can this guy like calm down a little bit? Do we have to take debuff? Debuff is so garbage. Okay, this one you can take. I can deal with like 3 damage taken this turn. We do maybe we do need an attack next turn though, so I probably carry this around instead of the bite. Yeah, exactly because of this garbage. Oh, give me a second. Okay, so no block intact, but piercing wheel is here, and we need to commit 2 energy on attacks. Hello, account. Start with Acro or what? We can apply weakness, and he only gains 3 blocks, so we can still reroll with the shield. We probably don't reroll though. I can always start with this. And we draw exactly into reflex, then we overdraw. We always need to deal with the damage here, right? So maybe starting with this, there's nothing wrong with starting with this then. It's just debuff like all along. We can still reroll twice, so if shift here puts him to the curse again, we can reroll again. But then it can become 20 something. Accepting debuff is really bad. Before apotheosis and then the other powers are down. Honestly, I don't want to take this hit. Okay, this is much better, yeah. Can just take this hit and keep burst wheel in hand and draw one more card. Yeah, I can take 4 here and keep burst wheel in hand. If we decide to curse again and we don't draw any attack though, that would be very sad. But we do have echo and 2 attacks here. Yeah, for blocking this with will. For blocking this with will and keeping maybe Sucker Punch or Neutralize for next turn is also a thing. Because we do have a second will in the deck still, and the Malays can still come. I think it's fine. Probably keep this because it applies on more weakness. And if we use another attack to reroll, then you can start with. This guy is like so freaking annoying. Of course, you need to reroll this, yeah. So Sucker Punch start first. Oh my god, this fight, man. Just get me out of here, please. Like, can I just get out of here somehow? Like, we smoke bomb this fight or something. But yeah, you also see like how miserable we are at bottom. If apotheosis is at the bottom of the deck. Like, we are just freaking miserable when we bottom deck apotheosis. Yeah, whatever. Take 20, the 2 to my fight. Yeah, okay, well played. I just take this 22 damage. Like, who cares? Whatever. And then we try to. You know, Darling, no, next fight is the elite. So the next fight is a freaking elite fight. So healing up might not be happening, but we also cannot reroll this hit anymore. So I either play Apotheosis or I just play Piercing Veil to block a little bit more. And I think I just play Apo into this power and then we keep like Burst Malays or something and play this fight slow. Debuff, this one I don't care. This time I don't care if he debuffs me or not. I just do Burst Malays immediately. Do not play Fumes though, because the Fumes does mean that he takes damage every turn from statistics, so it's harder to buy it up. Nine block is fine. One times 3. So this is a free turn. Yeah, my plus also doing really good work. Green debuff. Times 3. And yeah, we are almost full HP. We need like 2 more bites. So now the films can be played. Yeah, we just kill this turn. Yeah, 4 HP. No potion, garbage card. And hand again. And yeah, everything's probably okay from here. Wait, we draw like 0 block. We actually like draw 0 block cut. That's something, I guess. So one time take 16 and then we heal back up with buy plus. If we want to heal back up with buy plus, we also cannot play too many attacks and deal too much damage here. We do not need to keep Catalyst yet. Maybe we should. I probably should. Because we also cannot stay here for too long. Yeah, then we cannot stay here for too long. Toxic egg, very late and also not necessary. Also no more potion, yeah? The only potion we have seen in this deck are 2 upgrade potions after we pick up our Apotheosis, so that's pretty sad. Well, we need poison. We need poison, we need block cards, and here's a freaking distraction plus. We also have burst in the deck. I see it. Also, the skills from this or get upgraded by Apotheosis as well. So we basically add like 2 random, potentially 2 random upgraded skills to our deck. Also works well with this for 1-5. It's okay. It's probably positive. I am slightly afraid in this fight, by the way, yeah, but only slightly because the turn on draw was good. It's 24, so he goes to minus 29, so 21. 21 is actually Not full block, so we need to play Dagger Spray here and keep burst catalyst. And play this last bite to full heal. Yeah, cut rod. That's actually crazy that after we turned down the deadly poison minus in the middle of Act 2, we have not seen a single cutter applies poison in the entirety of Act 3, and we did take a lot of fights. That's pretty crazy. But there's a shop left and there's still this fight, so maybe we can do something. Your potion, something at least. Here's a block cut. Another Acro Plus. If we do not have an energy source, then I don't like it. On the other hand, Dodge and Roll Plus is there is something. Block density in our deck is very low. If we see a footwork right here, we can buy it as defensive scaling, and this is a card that can be bursted. So then I one shop, one cutter and sell two cutters and already didn't pick any completely blind, yeah. That's the usual story. Like when you pick it blind, you see no poison, and then when you don't pick it blind, it just keeps showing up. But yeah, here Dodge and Roll Plus is probably better than Necro, even on 5 energy. Simply because we do not have an easy way to empty our hand, like no cow game move, no concentrate. And we don't really have block cuts in this deck. So it doesn't matter if we can keep drawing, we just do not have block cuts. And that was simply not do. For the later parts of for the boss scout and in Act 4. Here's a poison. There's a catalyst plus. There's a funnel. If we take these two once again, we cannot remove a card. So I guess we are stuck with the doubt like forever then. Defensive scaling is like completely non-existent, yeah? So I don't know what the hell the plan is for the hard fight. Like we buy this two and hope that the hard dies in one cycle or what, because multi-hit we can block. But big hit on turn 2, if we do not have the haunted, if we lose the 50-50, we can die from full HP instantly. Because the hit is for 50 damage, and we only block for 48. But if we take card removal over buying these, then we also get nowhere. We don't even get through the Act 3 bosses. So it's probably just Catalyst Funnel and hope for the best. That this skill pool should give us something. If we buy these two 261, so we are left with 32 gold that cannot buy anything. One common card on sale and that's it. But yeah, this deck has like absolutely no defense except the Orichalcum Horncleat and some multi-hit block. Our distraction has to shine then. The red form with Skip neck one will be good here. Just saying. But if we had taken the red form, we probably died to slime boss. So I don't know. Hello, ball on the punches. And yeah, if we have like Ghost in the Jar from Act 1 Steel, I would actually not be super scared. But I am very scared right now. Maybe the shovel can give us a freaking lizard tail. We just need some way to block the big hit in the hard fight. And then after we can successfully block the big hit, things should be okay from there. But we need to block the big hit, and we also need to not take too much damage from Spear and Shield, which should not be a huge problem. If we can consistently block the shield, because the buy plus heals for 3 each. So we do heal up fairly quickly after taking the front load damage from the spear. The other line is that we don't even buy the second catalyst. And we just buy the funnel, and that's it. But that is not fast enough for the hard. That basically means we need to block like 2 cycles or maybe even 3 cycles in the hard fight now. And I don't know, that is a little bit weird. And timing 2 also is a massive pain if we don't have second catalyst here. So this is probably worth a dead egg for sure. This is probably worth a dead egg for sure. Root. So basically, yeah, something extremely crucial here is that we cannot use the skill potion. I think this thing is our lifeline in the hard fight. Unless we basically die, of course. If before we die, we pop the potion, but otherwise we do not. And even a strawberry could be good. But we do get to dig in the act for fire, so maybe, and Elite give another relic, so maybe 2 relics can help us with something. And yeah, just stop deck both catalysts, easy. We do not need dodge and roadblock. So I guess we can take 3 here. Because next turn we do have Horncleat. I also draw debuff on turn 1 like the freaking classic. Super cool as always, like the Time Eater. $24 damage is worth play. Especially since we missed Catalyst in first cycle. And yeah, do not wait with the Mondays. I actually have to play 4 cards here, and we still have not drawn into any of the powers. We have not drawn into a single power, that's pretty rude. If we play 4 cards here with the Blade Dance, we leave 1 ship in the deck. Otherwise we have 4 cards next turn and we cannot block with Burst block card. So I guess 1 ship in the deck not super bad. Okay, at least he is merciful enough to deal the multi-hit. This we can block. And I do use this right now because my late is down already. And after everything set up, we just like burst into double catalyst and instantly kill this. Bottom deck the tools are trade. Burst double catalyst is how much damage? It times 81, right? So 5 cast plane we can kill from no matter what the HP is. So there's also no need to deal damage right now. But I do want to keep this in my hand and take 3 damage. In case next turn is big hit. Then burst defense plus is not enough. So we just end turn. And also this way survivor can also discard down next turn. I play distraction. Sure. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Next hit cannot be the multi-hit, so honestly you can even leave 2 cards. Or you can prop right now. But I do think I want defense plus in my hand. There are 2 cards play next turn, no problem. This is going to be -2, so 6. 6 is actually 4. So have damage only, so that is enough block. It doesn't matter if time meter push away the poison at the midway point. Because 3 poison is enough to kill once this is down. And I do not want to take a hit from... I do not want to take the debuff hit from next turn, so I force the split right now. The only possible way this can screw me up is if I draw exactly into all of these 3 cards on the same turn, and I cannot retain 2 of them, but then I just kill. So the only thing I need to care about is that I have 7, I can play 5 cards. So the counter must be less than 7, and then that, everything's fine. Only, yeah, there's still 4 witness left in the deck, so no need to keep this in hand. We can keep these 2. Keep will in case multi-hit happens first. No need to play any card. This fight would not last until the next cycle. Yeah, burst catalyst already in hand, and next turn we draw to the second catalyst and fight's over. Okay, Potion Preserve, full HP. This fight we do have Malays. And well, 10 plus. And we can even save the... we can even save the Catalyst for the second phase. So I do think this fight is probably slightly easier than Doneneka, but not by that much. Because the initial turns are still very scary. Other plans needs to be played, yeah? And Tools of Trade probably also needs to be played. No weakness on turn 1, so it is going to hurt a little bit. But as long as we don't die in this fight, we are going to get a full heal, no matter what. And even during this fight itself, we can also buy ourselves up. So I don't want to panic potion yet. Because this turn we are also blocking for 21, so we take only 5. And turn 3 we can definitely use one will to block. We do not play this. And actually just play one catalyst on the board. Because these things also need to die next turn when if Piercing Veil is not in our hand already. This does need to come down here, no? So Sucker Punch needs to be played here, and then this 5, this 9, so neutralize on this does kill. Yeah, probably don't wait for the burst distraction. Actually, was actually a good hit. We do not full block this turn unless I play defense here. Next turn is 11 and this is 9 times 4. But we do block for 4 and basically our potency is basically full block. We need to kill this guy though. But this times 9. Second phase, we have double dodge and roll plus, and the Noxious Fume. Yeah, Catalyst should just go here. It actually should just go here. It did not run to Apotheosis. We still cannot kill this guy, yeah. Burst Malaise right now is -8. And he goes down to 4, goes down to 3. Upgrade Potion this turn solves the fight, but if possible I want to preserve it. If we just do Burst Malaise right now for 8, this guy goes down to 4 goes up to 3, so 9 damage. We are facing 20, so we take 16. The turn after the big hit is going to be 18, goes down to 13. And this guy is taking 8, 7, 3. So 18, 20, so we get to do Bane Bite for a kill. And at most we take 7. And the turn afterwards we have our Apotheosis, everything else is upgraded. So I think that's actually the line. We just Malaise for 8 right now. And take the damage from this guy one turn and preserve the potion. Take 19. But now it should be okay, yeah. Because we do have 6 energy now. And yeah, we also need to kill this guy by this turn, which is why I use 1 catalyst here. We still do not play these powers. Actually, 1 power can be played, and if we play 1 power, it's the Fumes. Yeah, if we play 1 power, it's the Fumes. And And that's probably fine. We lose a little bit more HP, but that's completely okay. And multi-hit goes from currently 4 times 3. If he has 0 strength, it goes to... Wait, no. The base is 6 times 4. Minus 2 strength right now is 4 times 4, so it's 3 times 4. But it's not, it was 4 times 4. What happened? 6 times 4 minus 2. That was weird. But this is 20 go to 18 go to 13. The multi-hit. Yeah, the multi-hit base is like 6 times 4, right? It's definitely 6 times 4 and then 10 times 3. So why did he deal 4 times 3 last turn? I mean, I guess we'll find out, but if I play power right here, this guy goes to 15. Maybe not yet, next turn. Because otherwise we also take 2 this turn, for no reason. We'll heal back up. So now we keep a permanent weak chain and then just block normally. Next is guarantee multi-hit, so we can start with dodge and roll. And we keep the catalyst for second phase when Malay is not down. And we also draw into voids. To prepare for the transform, we have dodge and roll as well, so no problem there. Yeah, there's only 4 times 4. Oh yeah, it's times 4. Okay. I had the... I don't even know what I was thinking, but yeah, the number is correct. So the base is 4, the base is 6 and we can go to 4. No problem. And this fight is going to be quite long, yeah? Long, not in the sense that we need to buy to full, but in the sense that we need to deal damage in the first phase without playing this catalyst. Of course, we are also healing to full. Don't need the piercing wheel around anymore actually, so can just exhaust it. Should just exhaust it at any point. I think it's not that slow. But yeah, having to play a fast fight and also having a freaking curse in our deck is slightly weird. I guess we're stuck with that. Yeah, this turn we can just use will to full block. So can kill right now and play burst dodge and roll to prepare for the next turn. And I think I do that. Cool. No problem here. And honestly, any HP loss here is irrelevant anyway. We have a full heal with the Feather in Act 4. And no relic to set up. I hope we don't die instantly in Act 4, because this can actually die instantly in Act 4. And the shop is completely empty. I think we can buy a common card on sale if there's one. And common card also upgraded by Toxic Egg. Of course, Dick here will upgrade. And absolute trash. Yeah, this thing is like... This thing is completely useless. I mean, bottling Flash of Steel in the Spear and Shield fight is okay. It's positive. But in the hard fight, which is also the fight where we are scared of dying instantly on turn 2 or turn 3. Actually, it's turn 3. It's not doing anything. But yeah, I can see bottling Flash of Steel in the Spear and Shield fight. That's about it. It's not even good. And maybe in the hard fight, sometimes we take out of war turn 1 and don't play this, because we need to finish the fight in the very first deck cycle. So yeah, not really, right? Because bottling anything that we are not going to play, like bottling this, means that the chance that we draw into this thing on turn 1 is lower, because I'm not even willing to play this in the hard fight. So we just don't bottle anything except maybe the backstab here, and we can do that. Or for like cosmetic relic bar. No common card on sale. Toolbox would have been okay. This could have actually been quite good. This potion would have been quite good actually, because it does allow us to survive first cycle into hard like more consistently. And then of course this card also can perform. But we cannot buy anything here, so we'll deal. Yeah, for DLC turn 1. Turn 2 we have Horn Clean, we can melee this guy fully now. Melee for 5, so this turn he deals no damage. Next turn damage is only 3 times 4. If we draw to Violet Plans, I would still play it right now. I cannot play dodge and roll though. Play dodge and roll means that we only melee for 4. At least for 4 means that it goes to 4 times 4 instead. So we block for 6 more, but we lose 4 block. But afterwards is okay. So basically this is positive for next turn, yeah? And then the turn, the next time this guy attacks, it becomes negative. But we can always store this guy to buy up with buy plus, right? So yeah, now completely nullifying this guy is just way better. We might still take damage here. Hopefully not too much. Yeah, we are. And Weapon is not in play yet, so next turn is scary. But this is also not a guarantee weaken. Sakabans wants to go here, for sure. Yeah, Sakabans definitely wants to go here. And we want to play Burst on Defense Plus. Burst Defense Plus 30 already, so with weakness on this and we turn around here, that's already full block. But can we turn around here and still have full block? This right now is currently 5. So 5 with weakness. Goes to 3, but 5 with weakness and turn around. So it's 5 times 0.75 times 1.5. So it's still 5, yeah? Every turn around is 5 times 4. And this currently is 14. 14 weakness down to 10. So we only need to block for 30, and 30 is burst defense plus exactly. So we can end the turn looking at here. And this deals more damage than by we have full HP. 1, 2, 3, 4 energy. So we can discard this. We can also preserve energy with other war. But to the trade not in play, this thing's not in play, Wallet Plan's not in play, and we need to make sure this is weakened next turn. I do not think I preserve other war here. Deals 4 damage to this. Yeah, exactly because of this garbage. But we already know that we can lose HP here. Weapon is not in play, yeah, and then this thing is also not performing. Can exhaust one will because this guy is still, and this is exactly why I did not play dodge and roll on turn 1. Because I know that if we draw slightly badly, this guy is going to live for a long time. Take 16. Still bottom decking Relic Plans. And next turn this guy multi-hits again, and we draw 3 cards. This needs to be played. And move for 2. Sure. This fully blocked, and we can turn around immediately. We lose Other World though. Do I trade Other World for 2 energy? Next time we draw 4 of these, so technically we can bottom deck the Echo. And then it gets bad. Yeah, probably do not preserve. We are out of Whales though. We are out of Piercing Whales, so next turn we actually cannot full block this normally. With the Whale, we need to block normally. Even more reason to save HP here, right? And also deal more damage here as well. He actually bottom decked the freaking Echo. Are you serious? Well, now I'm scared of this guy's attack next turn. So basically we need to guarantee weakness here now. And that means neutralize here. Man, losing this much HP in the fields is already means that I cannot even buy it myself up to full. Yeah, Ring Serpent would reach aggro, but we will also die in Act 3. So I don't know about Serpent. Opening skill potion. Otherwise, I'm losing another 14 here. And we heal up to by 3. Actually, no, I do not need to play Neutralize right now. I can just play Violet Plains and hold this. How many buys do I need to heal back to full from here? Like, I take 14, yeah? So go to 12. So I need to play 10 bites. And this is one of them, so we need 9 more. While still not taking... this guy is hitting for 40, so it's actually 30 next turn. Actually, goes up, yeah. This one is like severely... this one is very much not favored in deck 4. Our deck really like, doesn't have any block. And we also have not seen any block at all. So not even a freaking deflect. So no football to scale, no deflect, no backflip. And we also have a curse in our deck because I needed to buy the second catalyst to not die in actually boss scout and potentially have a kill on the hut. Yeah, no flip, no leg sweep, no footwork, no deflect, no potion. Which is why I'm like desperately holding on to this potion because I think this is our lifeline in the hard fight. But we need to block 30 from this guy next turn still. I mean, this is play for sure. Next cycle we have 4. So if we cycle again, we have 8. Yeah, distraction get back flip once. Hello, Frankazi. There's no way I skill pot here, right? But skill potting now makes 0 sense. But honestly, I don't even know whether I play the bite here. Because right now Underwood is still not broken. And next turn we need to block 30 from this guy. And yeah, 30 we withdraw some cards, but then we might need to play aggro. And if we do not draw into burst, 30 means that we need to spend 4 energy on block. So 4 energy plus this is already the whole turn. And if this guy also attacks, then we have nothing. I do not play a single card here, right? And maybe I play defense. Play defense for block for 2 more, and then we keep these 2 in hand and do not play anything else. That's probably the line. Yikes. Burst Catalyst does kill this instantly though, so if we draw into a good block card, we can burst the block card into Burst Catalyst and then block this guy afterwards. But I don't know, because like, if I do not burst aggro right now, there's it's very dangerous. If I burst back aggro, I cannot burst the catalyst afterwards because otherwise we do not have enough energy to block. But not bursting aggro here can just kill us this turn. So I'll probably do that. We still don't have enough block, by the way, yeah? Do this first, in case we draw into the reflect. And now survivors full block. So we get some turns to breathe a little bit. And yeah, without other world, we would take a 10 this turn. So good thing I did not play a single card last turn after the well-laid plans and the defense. But I don't know how the hell we bite up from here, because this guy also gets buffed now. I guess we'll try to figure something out. Next turn this guy gets 8 more. Poison goes to 7, yeah, and he takes another 7 damage, so it's like 5, 7, 7, 19 is a 23. So triple buy is 18 plus the dash is lethal. Never kill the shield. No. I want to buy up. Right now we still can. Like killing the shield right now means that we are stuck on like 20 HP in the hard fight, and that always dies unless this thing give us something that can block the big hit. We need all the HP we can get. Which is why I'm not even holding a single catalyst here, and we hold a double buy instead. And here we help by 9 HP. And kill this guy at the same time. Now unfortunately, this guy doesn't live for much longer. And next turn we need to block for quite a big amount. This time he hits us for 42, so 42 weakens down to 31. That's assuming we don't weakness. If we play Sucker Punch now, we have guaranteed weakness for next turn. But it also deals 30 damage to him. If we deal 13 damage to this guy, he takes, he goes to 22. And next turn poison... $22, it doesn't work right. We need to draw into weakness next turn instead. But this can be played here. This deals too much damage, so we cannot do that. We can block this hit. And he blocked for 99 and the down weaken us, so maybe I actually gain 99 block, so can buy it up a little bit. If I died never films, we would have died because we would not kill this guy in time. Now, that is why I reluctantly played the Fuse, because the draw order in this fight was not good enough. The ideal case scenario in this fight is that we still play Fumes first and then we catalyst this guy to death quickly. After malaising or blocking with Fixing Will, and we take 1-time damage from this guy and we buy up with buy plus. But of course we did not go like that because we bottom deck like all the powers. So we were slow by 2 or 3 turns in this fight, so they had to play the Fumes. Unfortunately. So we can buy one more time and then play Catalyst. And I guess we leave this fight with 33. Because he's dead next turn no matter what. Yeah, he takes 3 damage from Taunt and 7 more damage from Sadistic, so... Technically double bite will kill next turn, but not single bite. No, he takes 13 damage from poison right now when I've been talking about. He dies to taunts. So we kill immediately. Ice cream? That might be something. Yeah, outmaneuver ice cream is a nice bit, but okay, I actually need a freaking toilet break because the hard fight, if we don't die instantly, is going to be tough. So I should not misplay. So yeah, be right back in like 3 minutes. Because this card choice also matters. Okay, so currently we have a very silly solution for the first cycle. It's if we draw Malays, no, not turn 1, but on turn 2. We do nothing on turn 1. And then we draw into the Malays on turn 2 or turn 3. And we Malays the hard for like 11. If we do that, the big hit only becomes 33 base, so win-win is vulnerable with 37. And multi-hit is of course 0, so we live through first cycle. I wonder if the outmaneuver increase or decrease the chance of that happening. Because of course outmaneuver plus with Malays, with the ice cream, if we live through the first cycle, it's very, very powerful. And there are certain cards we have to play once we draw into them. Like this one we need to play, this one we need to play, this one we also need to play. So that's at least 3 energy gone already. So how much HP... Okay, let's assume that we lose 50-50, yeah? So the big hit does not come on turn 2. But we can still block the whale on turn 2. So let's say we use the whale and keep Malaise for turn 3 with the ice cream. How much do we need to Malaise for to survive? We use 1, 2, 3, 4. We also have burst Malaise. But okay, let's assume that burst Malaise doesn't line up. Because if we actually can stack up like 10 energy and we burst Malaise first cycle, that actually almost full block the big hit. And but after that we don't have burst catalyst, so it gets a little bit weird. But we'll worry about that later. But for now, calculate single Malaise. 1 energy, 2 energy, 3 energy, and probably 4 energy as well. If we have to whale second turn and save Malaise for third turn, that's 5 energy. Big Malaise does have extra strength second score, yes. The HUD gets rid of every single negative strength debuff every cycle. So every single time you Malaise him down to like negative something, he will have +2, at least +2 the next cycle. But yeah, like 5 energy, right? So assuming Underworld also doesn't get preserved, we are going to gain 15 energy by turn 3. And we use 5 energy on some other things. Maybe drawn to the void as well, so we have like 9 energy on the Malaise. But Malaise can always be used with upgrade pot. Yeah, Malaise can always be used with upgrade pot, so that is 10. Malaising for 10 means that the big hit is dealing 35 base. 35 base with weakness, vulnerable goes to 39. We are currently blocking for exactly 39 with our recovery. So any positive block at all can survive. Anytime we play Bite, we can survive. Because Bite is positive HP and we do have the skill quotient as well. And if we Malaise on turn 3, we also get upgraded skill from this. So maybe this can block a little bit. That means that currently the outmaneuver is not super necessary. If we have to play a long fight though, let's say we block the first cycle with Malaise, but Catalyst doesn't line up, and we actually need to block afterwards. Can we do that with our outmaneuver? Like how much energy do we need every single turn to block? Because multi-hit, we can strip artifact into double piercing wheel, so we can block like 3 cycle multi-hit. So we can ignore that. Big hit. Let's say we go to single digit HP in the first cycle. Then we basically need to full block every single big hit, and the HUD will be weakened forever. But second cycle 47 base with weakness, it goes down to 35. 35 with no footwork, no dexterity, these are only blocking for 6 each. Dodge and roll is only blocking for 4. Burst defense into another burst defense is playing 5 cards and blocking for 32. So it only blocks for 22. If we can prepare beforehand with dodge and roll, maybe it can line up, but otherwise we are not like super favored. But multi-hit, we only need 1 energy to block. That is a single piercing wheel, and then these buys also heal for 3, so it's block positive from the... Yeah, it is positive. Every single buy we play, we heal us for 1 after apotheosis. But we will need a lot of energy to block. Which is why I'm looking at the outmaneuver. This increases the chance of us dying in the first cycle. But if the fight lasts longer than that, is definitely positive. But we cannot go all in on first cycle, right? Because the blocking with Malaise also implies that we cannot play Catalyst first cycle already. And if Fumes is bottom deck and we don't play Catalyst in the first few turns, then the fight gets nowhere. If we cannot block second cycle at least. By third cycle, we probably have to kill, but second cycle, we need to block. And if that is so, this is positive, even if it breaks us sometimes in the first cycle and we die instantly. Yeah, we can start with dodge and roll, also block with the death. So dodge and roll while left hand to the trade and keep the other pool. And we hold and what card to hold is like really difficult because holding piercing wheel in case the next hit is the multi hit is probably necessary. Not holding catalyst means that we cannot finish this fight quickly though. But we do have 20 block next turn, so if we win 50-50 and we have weakness in hand, which is why I'm thinking maybe we hold piercing wheel neutralize. Then first cycle we survive. And that's probably what we are doing. Like we try to play this fight a little bit slower with the ice cream. Because this hand probably implies that we should try to survive first cycle and play the slower fight. So dodge and roll while left hand to the trade and turn and hold the piercing wheel neutralize. And yeah, we end turn instead of playing this because it saves 2 HP and also gives on energy with other pool. We lose the 50-50. It's like we 150-50 like sometimes, please. I know, really. Every single difficult hard fight, we just lose 50-50 first cycle. That's so annoying. That's actually like, so ridiculously annoying. If we draw to Malays next turn, we can block them. We can block if we draw to Malays next turn. But we have not seen Malays and have not seen Apotheosis yet, so I'm worried. Breaking Underworld right now is probably okay, because otherwise we are floating a lot of energy as well. And I don't think we never play defending. We never play bite here actually. We actually never play bite here. Like this card, the card is never played. Actually, no. We will play this because it gains HP this turn, but not next turn. This card doesn't gain us HP this turn, but this card does. So of course we play this, if we play anything. Or we can also save energy. But we can open with Flash of Steel. We can play 10 cards this turn. At least one here, potentially 2 more here. And then we hold like whatever. Skill Potion comes next turn, yeah? Because then we can also use it with the upgrade. Sacrifice 1 energy to save on HP next turn. If we play all the cards in our hand, except Burst and Catalyst, then we use 4 energy. We go to 5, next turn we go to 10. Going to 10 means that Malays is sufficient, because Burst Malay will save. And we also get one upgrade the skill to burst as well. And it heals for 4 immediately. I think I do that. Did not run to Malays. Or Apotheosis, or the Acro, or the Reflex. So this is dicey, yeah? Starting with Prepare is a line. Probably should always open this first. And then we decide when we use the upgrade potion. If I open this right now, and it's the Malays, we do not need to draw a single card. And I can play Noxus Film into burst Malays. Let's say I Malay this guy for 40. The attack from 45 goes to 31. 31 weakness vulnerable goes to 34, and we block for 6. So we need 29 HP and can only play 4 cards. But we can burst defense plus beforehand and play 6 cards afterwards. If I prepare right now to reflex, we draw 8 and discard 2 until 6, and 6 draw 3. So skill potion doesn't block. If we draw into also the echo, then it blocks. I think I want to start with this. I want to know what this is. So basically, if I take the Nightmare right now and we draw into the Malaise with the prepare, we win. But unfortunately, that's basically betting on a very low percentage. I don't want to do that. On the other hand, we also take the Adrenaline and upgrade it immediately. We gain 2 more energy, draw 4 cards with the burst. This choice is so freaking tough, man. I don't even know. Frozen Eye would be good here. I mean, there's also a chance that no matter what we pick here, we die this turn. But we don't talk about that yet. Okay, how many cards saved did I pick the Nightmare here? We need to draw into the Malaise this turn, is that true? If we draw into Dash instead. And then don't forget, any card we draw into is upgraded. So if we draw into the Dash is going to be 13 block, but 13 with Frail goes down to 9. So 9 block for 7. This block for 7. Defense plus is 8, it block for 6. So it only block for 4. And minus another 2 here. So 4, 4, 7 minus 2. It block for 13 in total. And we are facing 50, so we die exactly. Nightmare Catalyst, if you can survive this hit, then sure. But that's exactly what I'm calculating right now. Like, if I pick the Nightmare here, what draws can save me from this hit? Because as of now, we are dying. And then if we are dying anyway with the Nightmare pick, then of course I pick this. But yeah, we know that that doesn't save. That's plus a defense also doesn't save because we also need to play 1 more card on the Nightmare and 1 more card on the Fuse. No, we don't need to play Fuse if we Nightmare Catalyst. But this can save. So this can save, this can save, this can save. But we need to draw into 2 of these 3. Or a single Malaise. If we draw into any Echo right now, we also play 2 more HP. Yeah, there's no chance it's actually Nightmare here. It's actually just the Adrenaline. And we open with we open with Prepare. We pick Adrenaline and open with the Prepare. Opening with Prepare has a downside of drawing into Reflect and then we are set, but these cards are still in the deck, and I want to be able to know whether I need to burst Adrenaline or not. Because bursting Adrenaline also costs a lot of HP and force the second burst card, like lose or 1 burst card. So yeah, we start with Adrenaline. Open with Prepare. Even if we draw into Reflex right now, we don't overdraw. Man, could have gotten away with freaking... we could have gotten away with the thing. We could have gotten away with the Nightmare. If I know exactly, we draw to these 2. But we leave this turn, yeah? Do we leave this turn? Like right now, okay, now I'm considering like which cards we should Nightmare here. Because if we do not get the... No, not Nightmare. If we do not get Burst Catalyst in play immediately and we do not Nightmare Catalyst, then the Fuse needs to come down. This is definitely discarded. We never played this turn, and I wanted to use Blessing of the Force. If we have to play second cycle as well, then there's never a chance that we have play Piercing Wheel here. So Piercing Wheel also goes. Upgrade, yeah, absolutely. We upgrade for this hand, but I'm thinking whether I should burst Adrenaline into burst Malaise or not. Or can I do like burst catalyst and noxious fume and still have enough HP? Because we are losing a lot of HP to beat the death here. Okay, before discarding, I calculate first. Just in case we actually need to play Piercing Whale to not die. But yeah, if I discard Slime and Piercing Whale, and we upgrade his whole hand, and I play a single adrenaline into the fumes, into burst malaise, that is one. No, adrenaline can come last if burst malaise safe. So I play 1 card, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we lose 12 HP and go to 25. But the heart. I can be played as well if it doesn't meet threshold, but we calculate without buy first. So 6 cards go to 25. So lose 1 energy, lose 2 energy. So we go to 8. We go to 8, but basically it means 9, so we malaise for 18. Malaising for 18 means that the attack is for 27. And 27 weakness roundable goes to 30, so we take 24. Hang on. Don't we have 25 HP? So that line lives on 1 HP. Malay is better for upgrade. Yeah, I'm upgrading right now not because we need the Malay, not because of like weak chain and whatnot, but you see right here, yeah, even with Malay for 18, we are barely living on 1 HP. So the upgrade definitely plays here. If we start with like burst defense instead, for example, like discard slime and piercing wheel, and we start upgrade the soul hand, and we start with burst defense. That defense block for 6, so basically we block for 12 with defense, but we play 3 cards. And then we play Noxious Fumes into double Malaise, that is another 3 cards, so we lose, go to 0 block. And then we Adrenaline for 2. If that's the case, how much are we doing? Spend 1 energy on this, 1 energy on this, 1 energy on this, so we go to 7. 7 means we Malaise for 16 only. And 16 means that the attack is for 29. 29 weakness vulnerable goes to 32. So 32 we take 26. But we lose only 2 HP, so we live on 9 HP in that case. And next cycle we push the strength anyway, so we play the line that saves the most HP this turn as possible. There's another line where we play Adrenaline Plus first before bursting any defense, because that in that case we might see another good card like Defense Plus or something that we can upgrade. Even like buy here, is it positive? Okay, so now we calculate the another line where we play 1 more energy on this and we malaise for 2 less. So instead of malaising for 16, we malaise for 12 instead. So malaising for 12 means that it goes to 33. No, 33 is definitely not good. Yeah, 33 is definitely not good. 33 is definitely not good, so buy is never positive. But defense positive. This line saves 2 energy for next turn, but I mean whatever adrenaline draw into, we still have 9 HP, so even drawing into burn doesn't kill us. Drawing into any card we need to play, we can still play. Like Apotheosis, Sadistic Nature, Arm Maneuver, whatnot. Next cycle, really difficult to block, but that is even more reason to save 2 energy from this cycle. Yeah, I think I like that. I think I like that line the most. We need to make sure we can strip artifact, but we absolutely can. With 1 Sucker Punch and the Fume strip 1 layer. So we upgrade this whole hand, yeah. Maybe that was wrong already, because I should discard the buy instead if I never play buy, because Scarlet Flame is in play. I can probably redraw into it, so hopefully no punish, but that was probably bad. yeah, burst, double defense. Play the fumes. Play burst Malay for 14. And now we play Adrenaline as last card. Outmaneuver can be played as well. Acro in this hand is really complicated, but I guess we can play Acro. We can hold Acro in our hand for next turn. Outmaneuver. So currently we're at 5 HP, yeah? We play this, we go to 6. Probably not. And I don't even hold Catalyst right now, yeah? I hold these two. Do draw into the distraction before Apotheosis, which is fine, but next turn we need to block her already, so that is quite weird. And if I play Distraction Apotheosis, it means that I'm losing 4 HP immediately, and we go to 1. Yeah, definitely should have kept the wheel in hand. Because then next cycle we have no time. But yeah, I definitely want to upgrade whatever comes from this. So Distraction Apotheosis. Okay, we don't need to upgrade this then. Defend Apotheosis. Oh, Apotheosis. Defend. Bite. Acro. Doppelganger. In the stretch, it's winnable, but right now, of course, we are not favored, but it's winnable. And we need to get all this garbage out of our deck right now, which is why I want to play Acro. So we need this defense plus even more. So we go to 1. Because we are going to play a lot of cards this turn. I do not want to overdraw, so Bite can be played. Give us 3 more HP. Okay, drawing into all the garbage is actually quite nice. And absolutely do not waste HP here, so we play Doppelganger and end turn. We are drawing a full hand next turn, and I do not actually want to see any of these cards. So, but we need Sucker Punch. We need 1 artifact strip, but only 1. We need to see well, right? Or more defense cards, so I don't think I actually play a single card here. I keep a single card here, I think. And we just go into next turn empty. Multi first. If I die because of not keeping the thing in my hand, I'm going to be very sad, man. Like not keeping the wheel. But we do have energy to spend, so let's spend energy. We need to block the next hit normally, so if possible I want to keep the dash for next turn. It means that we start with maybe Bite to make hand space and then continue from there. Because every Bite is plus 1 HP. Dodge and roll is good. No. So the dodge and roll into 2 Bite can be played. We do not need to burst dodge and roll. Okay, never punish. We full block this turn. So The fight is still very complicated, yeah, because we need to block next turn still. And our damage is still not here yet. Which means that there's no way this turn stops it. We actually keep playing cards. And... But we only have 6 block next turn. And next turn is only... It's 47 weakened to 35. We lose no more HP this turn, so I see that we can actually play Survivor here. Do not think we can spend energy on this buy anymore though, so we can probably... Actually, we discard Flagship Steel, yeah. This card never played. This card actually never played here. But this card can be played, because if we draw to Reflex right now, I would like to do it. And I would prefer playing Neutralize over this to strip Artifact. Can also just burst Fishing Wheel, burst way better next turn. PHP is more important than Exhausting Slide. If you can burst Catalyst this turn, is okay too. No Catalyst. And no more card draw for next turn, so that is a little bit dangerous. Burst double defense is blocking for 6 each was 24, 22. 22 to 28 next turn with burst double defense. With we don't have 28. The Oracle doesn't work. So 22 we take 30. Actually 28 with the dodge and roll. We do have that. That basically means we need to keep burst in hand for next turn. If I keep dash instead of the second defense though, in case just in case we draw into the second defense next turn, is that still enough block? That means next turn the line is like burst defense into burst catalyst, and then we play the dash. We take 10 damage, 12 damage, and then we block for 35. So we lose 20, we block 23. And we need 12, so we die, yeah, we will die. That doesn't work. With the Bell plus, with the Buy plus, we only go to 11. So that is still short a little bit. But with this, we heal for 1, we go to 12. With 12, we die exactly. So we cannot burst Catalyst next turn. I think Dash now leaves me with no energy next turn. Because we still need to do Sucker Punch, Piercing Wheel. Burst into this into double Catalyst next turn for 45 poison. That's not enough. So we need to actually keep Dash in hand. If we do dash, double defense, if we do dash, double defense next turn with our burst, how much is that? 11, 27. And 33, so we take 2 damage. But every time we want to do burst catalyst, we take 10. Off turn, okay, so damage from here it takes 45 from the thing, and next turn we take 10. Next turn we need to block big hit normally, and then the off turn we apply 200 poison. And the turn afterwards is a big hit we can block. And the turn afterwards is a multi-hit. So if we win 50-50 in the next cycle, we can win here. But only if we deal 100 more damage this turn and next turn combined. This turn we only have 10 damage from here. Like this is 6 and then another 7, so 13. 13, 19. Your defense play by what about next turn? Okay, so how much energy do we need? Poison deals 45, yeah? And poison is going to deal 3 this turn into 5 next turn. So that's 8. 8, 45, 53. 53 with sadistic is 7, so it's 60. Oh wait, double check. 3, 8. 45 plus 3, 8 plus 7. So that's 63 damage. Plus another 7 from this, that's 70. That's 76. 76 plus another 13 damage next turn. 76 plus 13. 76 plus 13 is 89. So we need 11 more damage, and this is 8. And on the off turn, statistic should deals another 7. So we actually have enough damage here if we win 50-50 next cycle. If we do not win 50-50, we always die. And that is only assuming that we draw enough block next turn, but I guess we have to go for that. How much energy do we need? If we want to burst, double catalyst. If we want to burst double catalyst on the off turn, that's only 3 energy and we need 10 HP. If we need 10 HP, that means that biting right now and playing 1 defense. So we spend 4 energy here. But we need to hold burst though. We need to hold burst while still playing the dash double defense next turn. That is impossible. There is not enough cards in the deck for that. That's actually impossible. Okay, that line doesn't play that. Then what other line do we have? So we need to actually redraw to burst 2 turns from now or what? Like the chance is going to be... We have 2 draws to draw into the burst, and we need to draw the burst like 2 turns from now. That's the only line or what? Oh, that's screwed up. Because that line, the line that kills next cycle second turn, requires to keep burst in our hand, but also requires not to play burst next turn to block. And if that's the case, the most we can get is dash, defend, and that is 11, 11, 17, 17, 23. 23 block, and this guy hits for 35. Currently we have 11. So we die by 1, and this only heals for 1, so we die exactly. We need 1 HP, man. We actually just need 1 HP here. If that doesn't go, then we need to go for the burst redraw. And I guess that's what we had to live with. Yeah, we need 1 more HP for this line to work. And if that's the case, we have a 30% chance to win here. If we have 1 more HP, but we don't. That's annoying. So, energy is not a constraint, right? If we draw into any card, draw 2 turns from now, we can also go for that. But if we know that the holding burst in our hand right now always dies, then of course we don't hold burst. I mean, we also just burst if you some defense next turn and redraw into it afterwards. Can we mix it somehow? Like we burst Catalyst next turn and play a single Catalyst a turn afterwards. Like how about that? So we times it by 27, and poison damage is going to be go to 5, goes to 9, so it's 45. 45, and then on the off turn it goes to 130. No, it goes to 45, goes to 47. 47 is 150. That might actually work, so let's calculate that line. Where we hold burst and we play like burst, defend, burst, catalyst next turn. That blocks for 16, so we block for 6 only. So it's exactly the same as blocking with a normal defense, so that doesn't work either. Yeah, that also doesn't work, unfortunately. Then burst redraws is the only option then. If burst redraw is the only option, how much energy do we need? Like we do defend by Sucker Punch Piercing Wheel here. And we hold dash defense. So we spend 4 energy this turn, next turn we spend another 4 energy. We spend 8 energy, we have 7 and we play this. HP wise, we fully block this turn. We have 11, and next turn we block for 23. Wait, that still dies or what? Oh no, 29. Yeah, 29, so we are facing 35, we take 6. We take 6, we go to 5, so we can still play this. And then we need to hope to redraw into burst instantly. That's the only line here, unfortunately. So we go for that. So honestly, yeah, we have a single deflect here and we just win this fight. Like, holy crap. We don't see a single deflect, not even a deflect in this run, man. Holy, like what the hell is this? That's really annoying. But what can you do? So it means that the lie is just play these 4 cards. If we need to push damage though, okay. If we need to actually push damage, skip deflect in that one. I mean, if you watch the slime boss fight, you know the thinking deflect would kill us. So I don't know about it. Yeah, okay. We did see a deflect in this run, but in that one, but we cannot flick it. Because if you talk about like Act 1, we also saw a red form Act 1. Like red form right now easily wins. But we also saw Incense Burner in Act 1. Incense Burner would also easily win. Unfortunately, if we took like any of those things, we would die in Act 1. So here we are. Okay, damage wise. If I miss the burst on double catalyst, can I ever make it? Poison is going to go to 5 next turn, and we cannot play catalyst, so poison goes to 7 the turn afterwards. So it goes to 61. It means that we need to fully block next cycle somehow. Next cycle, bid rate is 3, and we only have on dodge and roll. And Violet Plains only retains 2 cards and not 4. So we can never block to the next cycle, right? When multi-hit is 60. Yeah, actually just not possible. So we need burst redraw to win. That's the basically the bottom line. Yeah, that's basically the bottom line. With that said, yeah, there's still a 40% chance we die immediately next turn. If we do not draw into this defense. All of that calculation is assuming we draw into this defense next turn, by the way. But there's no line here. And bias positive. The next question is whether this bait is positive or not, but I do not think it ever is. And we hold like dash defense. Okay, we did draw into the defense. So bias positive can play that. And yeah, here we are living on 5, yeah. So can actually play bite outmaneuver and hold the other two. This is worth playing for sure. Did not redraw to the burst, so I guess we are dead. Or is there any line at all that can survive? Yeah, if we draw into the burst right now, we would actually barely kill this in time if we live, if we win 50-50. But now we need to block the next cycle somehow. We do have a lot of energy, but simply don't have enough block in our deck, right? So that doesn't really work. The optimal line is of course like holding dodge and roll for both attacks, because this is more efficient that way, but doesn't work, eh? Because otherwise I also cannot play double catalyst here. I die to bit of that. Big hit first, multi hit. Yeah, we cannot kill into turns. So dodge and roll and double catalyst, and then see what happens. We probably are always dead here, but yeah, there's no way we generate 60 block. That's not a thing. We did win 50-50 too. But we did not draw into enough block this turn, so I guess we die either way. Yeah, we are dead either way. Same, because this run is this one's actually super sick in with all the decisions we made in Act 1. Needed a slightly better draw order here. Like the draw order here was not bad, but it was not good enough. Another hard loss here, yeah. But this time is the opposite, yeah. This time is the opposite of the usual reasons. Like we go for the maximum like early game power, and I did not pick the red form. Also, boss like didn't buy Sense Burner to survive the Burning Elite. But yeah, even with hindsight, that was still correct. But here we just die. Maybe this fight is winnable with knowing exactly what we draw on turn 2. This is a shame. But this one's okay. I don't mind losing a run like this. Because I know this run was played pretty well. But yeah, really sad, right? Because this would have been like so freaking cool if we get to win. And yeah, we lost 50-50 first cycle like once again. And that immediately cost us, I think, like 15 HP. It's such a shame, but cannot ask for 50-50 win when the run's going like super badly. I mean, if we know that we lose 50-50, then the line here is actually just we keep dodge and roll instead, and we do like survivor. Actually, no, keeping dodge and roll is also nonsense. Oh, it's not nightmare then. Okay, so if it's still potion run, it's actually not nightmare. So that makes it different then. But this would be a totally different hard fight, so I don't do this. If I got to replay the fight, I would play with the exact same skill potion. But then yeah, it's just once again keeping out of war, right? Dodge and roll, double potion, double power. The line turn one is still exactly the same, yeah. And we keep we still need to wheel first cycle because we lost 50-50. That is pretty screwed up. Because otherwise you can also just take the turn 2 hit with weakness only, and then turn 3 with melee. And then we have 2 wheels to block 2 multi hits, and that would be enough to win. But here we cannot play a single card. Maybe Catalyst here can be correct sometimes, but I don't think so. So we hold Piercing Whale just in case of we know the 50-50 is going to lose, but holding Piercing Whale here is always correct. And I guess we don't hold Neutralize, and I guess we hold like Survivor instead. Or we hold Catalyst. Yeah, like in a turn like this, we also just do like burst upgrade poison into 200 poison right away. And if we survive next turn, we win. That's the line. That does mean that this is still the pick though. So I lose 1 energy to see more cards, yeah. And of course we play this turn. And we just need to leave this turn and then we win. Actually very easy. At least I think it's easy. Maybe it's not. But it is. So yeah, we leave this turn and then we win. So you just need to know the 50-50 and know the draw order, then it's easy. Of course we did not know, so we try to play the long fight. And yeah, now the heart dies in 2. Yeah, we just need a Frozen Eye. Like, Frozen Eye might actually make this fight like super easy. But we are dead. And such a shame. This second one is like super mega solid though. It's mega solid too, which is why I'm a little bit sad. You see like every single decision we made in the early game paid off. And you can see the result like instantly, because even in the Slant boss fight. Resting it, buying the Ghost here into resting here does allow us to barely survive this, even with popping his regen potion turn 1. And of course it's freaking burning max HP like a bullet. So buying Incense Burner here would probably die here. Or we have to skip on Elite afterwards. Yeah, we pop regen and Ghost in Slam, and we survive with 6 HP. So the call was definitely correct. And then we just don't see actual defense. Like ever. But this double Necro honestly has to be correct, right? Because at the time we also don't have any poison. At the time we actually don't need... Oh yeah, like speaking of freaking poison, it's not even just defense. We don't even see a single poison card, man. Like, that's crazy. We don't see defense and we don't see poison card, and every single card is upgraded with Apotheosis. So what the hell did we see? If you just think it's right, prepare. Yeah, okay, cool. This event is okay. This event gave us Apotheosis, so without this we would not actually get anywhere in the run. Second Bisting will slide Stingy Strike. Yeah, okay, cool. Duplicate Acro. Reflect plus. Yeah, okay, good. Finisher Slide Skewer. Sucker Punch Quick Slash Choke. Distraction plus Freshet Skewer. Dodge and Roll plus Acro plus Spin. And Dodge and Roll plus was definitely better than Acro in the hard fight. And then that's the act. So Cutlery was pretty garbage as well. Armandu plus side setup. I mean, of course, with the high side knowledge, the Armandu plus did not play at all, because they did not even draw into it. But without high side knowledge, this was good. And even when we played through the fight, the very first time, the Armandu was positive for sure. But yeah, shame. What would have been different in Act 2? Like, once plus over blur. Yeah, reasonable. At the time we have like nothing. 2 the trade over AI, definitely reasonable. And honestly, even if we see a poison card in the hard fight, it would not be different, because the main problem we had in the hard fight was that we don't survive first cycle. If we drew a little bit better in this fight, we would actually win the hard fight. I would say it right now. Because we are missing 9 HP. 9 HP is actually a huge threshold, because it means that we cannot get away with one block card to survive the multi-hit anymore. The big hit anymore. If we have full HP after Spear and Shield, then the hard was easy, because I always keep Catalyst if I know that first cycle is no problem in my hand, and then we just 200 poison in turn 2 and then we win. But terrible draw order in this fight. So we could not buy ourselves up to full. And yeah, that was sad. And I wanted to win this run so badly, but I cannot get what you want, I guess. Really, you just cannot get what you want. But yeah, boss gauntlet is perfect. We preserve potion. And even the Blessing of the Force, even the absolute garbage potion Blessing of the Force, we still made it play in Act 4. And still preserving like every through the 3 actually boss gauntlet. But yeah, that doesn't work. I mean, I don't know. Like, what do I even do now? Because I'm feeling like really focused right now. But I feel like playing another silent run is a terrible idea. I just have this feeling, but I do feel like I would be playing well though. I feel like I would be playing well, but I probably would not handle the low rolls very well if I play another run right now. Yeah. Yeah, probably I don't play another run today. Maybe later today though. Maybe later today. Maybe in a few hours. If I'm still awake. Like doing the coast strat. Play one run per stream and can stream like multiple times per day. So we'll see. But yeah, probably that's it for this stream. So let's see if there's anybody to read. Papaya started, but I'm going to red drop. Good night. It's like 9:30 a.m. right now. Wait, 2,300? It's fairly standard for the NMX 3. Yeah, it's fairly standard for the NMX 3. Like you can see right here. This run is slightly under curve and the score was at 2,100. So roughly like 2,300, 2,400 is around the average whenever you beat X3. Yeah, thanks for watching guys, and see you later.